Good morning. Hello, hello. We're doing the weird morning schedule. Nope, need that window. Hi, Mac, welcome in. We are going to, I got cough drops, I got tea, I got medicine, I'm set. So there's gonna be some kind of platforming climb to the top, maybe down, maybe, I don't know. We're just gonna see what happens. So we're just gonna call it platformer. There are platforms, I know that much at least. And I guess we're gonna need some art. No, probably not. Something different and special. Let's see. I don't know how much art we're gonna need. I want to go 16 by 16. Should we have everything on one sheet? Or should it be a different? It should probably be a different image for each thing. So this will be our character sprite sheet here. So I want to do like 1 bit, which is to say every single entity is a single color. So let's see what we got here. Dithering. What's that do? Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty nice. Okay, why not? It's not super useful. Oh well. I like it when the corners are solid, but we're not gonna fret about that. Game. Hello, Al. What a dwarfy character with a big old beard and a helmet. Super Dabble Bros 3D. There we go. I can see it. I can see it. Basically just a head with legs. Yeah. Just beard, just lots and lots of beard. No, I'm not sure if I need this. We'll see, we'll see. The beard is the body. Basically, yeah. And then walking, of course. Dalamite Wool song. That looks terrible. Yeah, this is totally usable. See the vision. You see the vision. We're gonna go with a dwarf. So we have a new project to save things in. How are we gonna organize this project? Do we put all the art assets in one folder? Or do we group things together? Art along with entity. Let's say art all in one, which allows us some reuse. All right. Oh man, thank you for the follow. All follows are anonymous though. I won't tell anybody. We have a dwarf. Oh, and also, here's first time chatter. Your mom. It was Al. It was Al. He refollowed. We are all Al on this glorious day. Oh wait, did this art... No, it is transparent, that's good. I probably need to flip it to white though. We are all Al's alts on this blessed day. Let's replace. Doing it in white just makes it easier to do modulation stuff. All right, some quick tiles. Incredible. I think we're onto something here. Hello, casual. Welcome in. What if... Some kind of border would be cool, but... Want to do? Do we want to do like rocky texture? If we're doing a dwarf. But ideally now, not only does it tile, but it also can act pretty well independently. That's not bad. Rock and stone. Soften up some of these edges here. I probably should not try to do a full-on dwarf voice right now. But you can imagine. That was a pretty good guess. That was a pretty good guess. That's pretty good. It's a little bit too thick in places, but maybe that's all right. Trying to do that. I'm trying to do this. I think that's probably fine. It is, in fact, still a snow day, if you can believe it. So now this one's going to be a little bit weird, isn't it? Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to take that one. I'm going to copy it to here. PNG. We'll just call it terrain. Alright, so let's do a 2D scene now, right? What do we need for 2D scene? We're gonna try a new thing that I've never tried, which is the tile map. This probably isn't a great use of the tile map, but it's fine. Let's tile map layer. Tile map is deprecated. Oh. Alright, I guess we're doing this then. Create a tile set source. Okay. What do I need to do on a tile set source? Oh, something went wrong. Something went wrong when I made terrain. Yeah, hang on now. What did go wrong here? Oh. somehow or another, this is, I made it 20 by 20. All right, so we need to redo this one a little bit. That's pretty easy, but probably not enough, right? We need to tighten this up a bit. Hide the edges a little bit. Yeah, that's probably fine. Okay, try this again. All right, there we go. Erase. Delete this tile. Don't need this tile. Right, delete the tile map layer, I guess. Right, new tile set. Yes, there we go. There's our tile. Now, is there a way to make it so that there's like a base color? There probably doesn't need to be a base color, does there? Or maybe there does? I don't actually know. Okay, so now how do I... Now that I have the texture, we'll call it terrain. Now we have the tile map. Now we... Oh, hey, look at that. Look at that. Huh? No? Huh? Huh? Draw. Oh, here we go. Hey, there we go. Okay, there it is. If I just play the game as is, what we should get, there we go, we get that. There's our game. Incredible. Also, it's very resolution dependent, which we'll deal with that, I'm sure, at some point. I suppose that the tile set needs to actual solidity defined to it as well. We can add a character body. No, wait, hang on. Is there a... What are options for 2D characters? Animated sprite. Oh, that can be added to the character body, I assume. Maybe? Sprite frames resource. I don't think we do want that. Hot tea. let's do... How do you do proper 2D character? I don't actually know. Like, I would assume it's animated sprite, but... Oh, there's... Okay. Default. Huh. Well, that's not exactly what I wanted to do, is it? I might have to look up how to actually do this in 2D. Okay, so there's modulation. Camera. Position smoothing, sure. Yeah, well, we try to use some default stuff instead of building everything by hand. Okay, we want some kind of pixel protection, I guess, at some point. Sorry, there's a lot of noise over there. Let's see about... Oh. There's a lot of noise over there. See, the curse is that every time I take a day off, something goes terribly wrong. And this time I'm sick and it's a snow day. So we got a double whammy. I'm pulling up the Godot documentation for 2D characters. So this one has 8 individual images. Can it be done with a sprite sheet? Okay, we have to use an atlas texture. Well, that gives me a single sprite. Huh. I was really hoping that this would be a little bit more usable. Let's see here. Okay, hang on. Here we go. Sprite sheet. Ah, here it is. Here it is. Hold on. So go here. This little button. There it is. And then we just say 16 by 16. There we go. Incredible. Amazing. All right. Character body needs a collision shape, of course. I'm gonna try separation rays. I've heard good things about separation rays. Try that. There's no gravity. Let's see here. Motion mode grounded. Up direction is Y. Yes. We need to make this thing. Oh, right. We need a script for this, don't we? Let's create a new folder. Entities. Within that, we're going to create a new folder called Player. And within that, that's where we're going to put the script. And so this is going to need move and slide, right? Is that? Do we also need to manually do gravity? We might have to manually do gravity. I've got a an example script, a template script. There we go. This is the base script, apparently. Let's see how it does. Solidity. That was something, though. Alright, tile map layer. Tiles need solidity. There's a way to define this here. Physics. And tile set resource needs physics layer. There we go. Now we can define that as solid. Well, it's a start. I do think we want to turn on VSync. Oh, it's already on. Okay. Well, then that's a start, I guess. It kind of chips through a bit, doesn't it? Did you see that? It sort of falls through. So for that, we probably need to mess with the, I don't know, physics interpolation or what? Collision priority? No. Input? No. Floor? No. Physics interpolation. What's the default for physics interpolation? Let's see here. Teleporting node. Blah, 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 blah. Some node types. Okay. Yep. Great. Alright, well, let's get some left and right movement. How about that? That'd be pretty cool if we had a little left to right movement. Oh. We already should. Why are we not changing velocity left and right? Oh, I bet I know why. It's because our input map, it's using UI left and right, which is default to arrow keys. We want to use, we're going to make our own actions here that we can use A or arrow key. Later we can add controller input. Right will be that and that. Up will be that and that. Down will be that and that. Now look for left and right. Oh, is it because it's separation rays? Are separation rays just not the done thing? Rectangle shape. There we go. It's much more solid. Now, I would love it if we could kind of get in little single tile nooks and crannies. I'm gonna get rid of the. No, are we? What's the advantage? I'm not sure on the separation rays. All right, there we go. We got some crazy ups, crazy speed. All right. Do we want to emulate Mario style stuff? So right now we get 5 tiles of jump height. There needs to be a maximum gravity. Also, our animated sprite is not animated. What's up with that? Also noteworthy, we definitely get some little clippy bits on the edge because we didn't actually separate the sprites. We made them side by side. Hopefully that's not a problem. How do we get pixel perfect in 2D? Let's see here. Project settings. Import. Texture import. Texture filter. Nearest. Is that all we need? And I don't know if that's gonna actually... Oh, no, that does help. That does help. Now the camera, it's the way that it's still drawing the tiles, it does not do pixel perfect. Let's see what. Camera resol. Okay. We're in a game with camera set to the low resolution you're using. Project settings rendering. Well, I guess we should actually get the camera to follow the player at some point first, huh? That should be pretty easy. Add a little script. Welcome in, Mendoza. A little script here. Target as a node 2D. Thank you for the PID party, Mac. If target does not equal null, then what we're going to do is move toward the target. So we'll do global position equals global position, move toward target at global position at a rate of delta, hey, popples, times 100? That's not going to be enough, is it? 300. Oh, and then we actually need to set the camera's target to be player. All right, it's simple. It's extremely simple, but it works. All right. Mac, thank you also for the 2 lizard parties as well. Camera is a little bit weird with the pixels, but it's fine. Also, I think we should have that by default, the camera should not target the player, but some other entity called camera target, because then we can move that around based on the player's facing. There we go, that's what we were missing here. Okay, so that's how we do that. This is walk, jump, and then we need a new one called idle. Idle is the autoplay. Now, how do we switch between these exactly? If not on floor, animation. Ah, here we go. We just give it a string name. If absolute velocity dot x is greater than 0.1, then use walk animation, else use idle animation. All right, let's check that. Great. Now we need flipping, and I think we can just scale the facing. Let's see here. This stuff should probably be put in the process tab, not the physics process. Fine, let's do that. If velocity dot x is greater than 0, right, dot scale dot x equals 1. And we're not just going to do an else. We're actually going to do a separate branch so that we don't catch 0. Extremely fast, too fast. Do you want to do these as one screeners? Kind of like Celeste is mostly one screen rooms? Or what? How do we want to do this? I think it's some pretty fun things we could do with this. First, we need to get the physics working better, and maybe I need to grab a controller. A good controller. So now we need to add the controller to our project settings for our input map. Left. And hang on, let me get the other controller. I don't know where it is. Alright, we'll do D-pad or joystick. So left, left, right, right, up, up, down, down. We need a jump button also. Let's call it. We'll call it jump, yeah. Jump is spacebar or A button. Alright, so pulling the speed down is pretty nice. Okay, that's probably not well, it's pretty good. The jump is, of course, way too ridiculous. Oh right, I forgot this is the controller that has the wonky cord. Fiddle with the settings here. 3 seems pretty good. Three's pretty good. Instant classic. Let's see. Let's make it so that I guess we'll do a Mario World thing. We're letting go of the jump button. Will increase gravity. Yeah, let's make it so that velocity increases. Let's get this going here. Velocity.y plus gravity, but if jump is not held, then do gravity again? Double it? Okay, so normal jump, little jump. Honestly, that's a pretty decent system. So with tile-based stuff, you want to have stuff that kind of lines up pretty nicely with the tile. So in this case, jump gets you up 3 tiles, which is great. You can barely hit something that's the 4th tile up. But for a little jump, ideally I'd like it to be like, oh, well, if you do a little jump, then you won't bonk your head. Yeah, that's pretty good. So it's like if you do like a teeny tiny jump, you can avoid bonking your head on even that much, which is like unnecessarily hard, I think. You know how Dove is about like the regrabs. On under muncher ceilings, being like, oh well, you know, if you do it, if you there's that one frame where I feel like things should be all or nothing. Run Rabbit 2? I have a great title for Runaway Rabbit 3, and I can't use it because I haven't made Runaway Rabbit 2. Welcome in, Dove. Thank you. It's not a rabbit, it's a dwarf. Mind you. I guess we could fix that dwarf a little bit. Maybe he needs a little bit of work on the horns. Dwarfo. I mean, Dwarfo, admittedly, is a pretty good name for a dwarf. Let's do that. Right now, the problem, of course, is that, well, is gravity too... Gravity is really harsh. I think there needs to be a infringio. I think there needs to be a cap to gravity. We need to clamp it. Minimum gravity. When you jump, gravity goes negative. Negative is up in 2D engines. So negative, I don't really care about. It's maximum here. You know what is hilarious is that I actually rewatched that. I rewatched that recently just to prepare for this stream. Since I have such limited knowledge of 2D. I want to slow down the jump, I think. I don't know. It doesn't feel bad. I think we need more. I think we need to mess with our tiles a bit here. How do we do this again? We have to select the tile, yeah. Let's have some stuff we can jump on here, so we can measure. You know, how big is our jump? 3 is an easy jump, 4 is a big jump. 5 is a technically possible, but ooh. And I don't want something that's that tight. That's like, ugh, narrow window. I want things to be all or nothing. It's like, no. It's not like, I don't want it to be like, oh, well, there's like a 20 frame window for hitting a 3-tile jump, an 11 frame window for hitting a 4-tile jump, and a 1 frame window for hitting a 5-tile jump. That's, no. If we're that close, cut it off or make it easier. Don't narrowly allow something. 4 is reasonably difficult, I think. I think, of course, our movement physics need a little bit, because right now there's no run. We need a run button, right? So let's add that. Let's make running possible. Can you also hold items? Because I think you should be able to hold items. Are we secretly, accidentally making Dabble Worlds 2? Run, keyboard binding, shift, controller binding, easy. Joypad button 2. Left action, Sony Square, Xbox X, Nintendo Y. Alright. Now how are we going to do that? If you are jumping... Platform... Hello, Quark. Welcome in. We definitely want it to be that you move faster while holding run. Or at least you accelerate. Your max speed is different and you accelerate faster. Probably. So right now you use speed. You accelerate at a rate of speed. And also your speed gets set immediately. Say max speed equals speed. Unless if run button is held, then max speed times equals 2. You're going to move towards max speed. At a rate of... I know. And believe me, I have. This is not my first platformer. First one in Godot, though. At regular speed rate. Let's see what that feels like. Oh, okay, well... We got P-Speed. Good news. It's fine. It's fine. I think I kind of would like to allow holding items because that's really fun. Very Dabble Worlds coded. I know. Let's see. Okay, so the acceleration is awful. Acceleration needs to be like... Alright, the max speed is... 2. Okay, so the walk speed maybe is too fast, and the max speed is way too fast. So let's bring the regular speed down, and the max speed ratio changed. I mean, why not? kind of stop on a dime still. We need to do a little bit of deceleration. If no direction, move towards 0 at a rate of... There are regrabs already. There are already regrabs. I did the double gravity trick and it works really well. Okay, that's too slidey. Oh, is it? Yes, it definitely is. You noticed. Okay, yeah, the slidiness is way awful. Move towards at this. So what it should be is if you are currently moving to the right but pointing to the left, we want to increase your acceleration. So we're gonna have a base acceleration of speed times 4. Should probably have a different one for deceleration. If all right. If the direction you are currently traveling is different from the direction you're pointing, you can turn around twice as fast. It's fine. I mean, it's no Mario World. I just feel like the acceleration is not fast enough. Also, I do want to slow down the jump a little bit, I think. Like, right now it's very this shape, and I want it to be more like this shape. And to do that, I think I want to reduce gravity, but also reduce the jump height comparably. Okay, increase jump height. That's pretty good. 5 is easily cleared now. Probably do a 6. Spin jumps. What's a dwarf gonna do with a spin jump? Jump on saw blade, naturally. Okay, I mean, I could see, like, items. Okay, so Dabba Worlds. Oh, geez, this is going to turn into Dabba Worlds. Dabba Worlds has this principle in which there are no power-ups. It's all items. It's like you can do cool different tricks and stuff, but it's all based on what items you have. So for instance, when you find an umbrella, you can use that to float down. When you have a baseball, you can defeat enemies that normally you can't jump on. You get the idea. A Dabblevadia. Do we want to do a ropey, a little ropey game? I have always wanted to do a ropey game, but I'm scared of rope physics. There, I said it. I'm scared of rope physics. So I can imagine this guy getting like a pickaxe for mining, a dwarven shield, a dwarven warhammer. You know, the usual. I feel like we need some better backdrop here, but I don't want to just go nuts on backdrop. So far, this feels fine. There's not much you can do with it yet. Unless... Hold that thought. No export template found. Yes, please. Gotta get the 4.6 template. I have no idea how this would work. 1 gigabyte. Jeez. Alright, rip bitrate for a bit. It's working. It's working. How's Dupu doing? That is not a Mega Man. You can't fool me. You can't fool me. I can't just leave this tab open to farm points. That'd be immoral. There we go. Export template, downloading, almost done. Just waiting, waiting, waiting. Done. Now, why would I need an export template, you might ask? Well, well, well. Why indeed? New folder. Let's see how well this works. Documents, GitHub, Dobbs works. And then I need this. How does this work? Does this work okay? Oh, hang on. I'll be right back. I'm so back. Wowie, wow, wow. Hello, I'm back. Do. So I don't know if this will actually work, but we'll try some things here. We'll see what happens. All right, back to it, back to it. Enemy class? Should we have an enemy? Oh yeah, I forgot that's possible to do. Let's see here. What's the gag with enemies? Or should we do a background? What next? Background or enemy? Either way, we need to pull up art. Let's see here. If I were a background, I would be fairly repetitive. You think background, or you think enemy first? That sounds good to me. Let's do a little two-framer. You know, some kind of little bug or something, the usual. The huge. I mean, I guess so. It's like Rocky and stuff like that. So yeah, let's do a little, I don't know, I mean, yeah, of course you gotta have spiders. Beetles are good. Snails are great. Let's see here. Do something kind of pokey. I have, but it's been like 20 years. What is this creature? Who knows? Ghibli movies always have such fun things going on with them. You know, they're just really good movies. Thank you, Day. go. Save it in our art folder. We're going to call it bug1. I don't know what it is. All right, entities, new folder. Enemies. We're going to have a base class here. Enemy base. Or maybe it should be entity base. And then enemy derives off of that. Entity base. Oops, where did that go? Entity base. Great. There it is. And now we're going to do a new inherited scene called enemy base. That all enemies will derive from. And this one will be called bug1. Or maybe just buggy. Perfect. Change type to character. No. Not all entities can be character bodies. As much as it may make sense. See, that is a tricky bit, isn't it? Do all of them need to be? Do all entities need to be character bodies? Let's say yes. Oops. Fat fingered that. All entities will define a collision shape, which by default will be a rectangle. We'll fiddle around with the actual enemy base, and then bug1. Here's bug1. Buggy. Well, aren't you supposed to be derived from the? Oh wait. Enemy base is now a. Oh, I don't think I inherited off of enemy base properly. New inherited scene. Buggy. There we go. Buggy is going to be an. Going to have an animated sprite. Sprite frames. Gonna be bug1. 16 by 16. Select them all. Autoplay. We're gonna go. Wow. Wow. Now what I don't. This is probably fine. Alright, entity base. Rectangle by default needs to be 16 by 16. Buggy is great. Look at him go. So, I'm not gonna make him tileable, right? More likely, I'm gonna have like spawn points for enemies. Instead of actual single instances of enemies, so that they can respawn. Or alternatively, thank you for the pit party. Should I add it to the tiles map? No, because some enemies are probably going to overlap on tiles, so we would want to have entities, and then add Buggy on there. And then I think he needs to snap to grid. Great. Looks good. Alright, so Buggy's collision shape needs to be a bit different. So we make it unique. Oh, no we don't. You say new rectangle shape? A little bit smaller. And enemies need to define some kind of collision differently, right? Rename layer to terrain. Rename layer 2 to layer. Sure. And rename layer 3 to hurt. Sure. Okay, so layer is which layer I exist in. This is not terrain. Buggy, or enemies in general, are not terrain. Enemies in general are hurt. Mask. They touch terrain. And that's good enough. So now we can see that that should, yeah, that filtered down to here. Buggy is going to get a little bit of modulation. Which I think all enemies get an animated sprite. Hang on. So cut that from here, put it on here. We need a second enemy then, a bat. Now is there a way, because I want to say that, okay, you can't touch this guy. You can't ever touch this guy. But some enemies, I want to say, you can't touch them except from the top. Is there a good way I could modulate just part of a sprite? I guess I could split the sprite in half. Which kind of sucks a little bit. Or the sprite is somehow a two-parter. I say full red or give him like this going on. Oh, look at him go. Wow. He's a bug. I don't know. Alright, Buggy, you need some behavior. Buggy needs a folder, I guess. Alright, Buggy. Do I just tell him walk back and forth? Oh, you know what? Buggy doesn't need to have his own script. What we can do is define enemy behaviors and these can be attached to enemies. That's composition, baby. So we're going to create a new script called Galoomba behavior, or no, Goombud behavior. I think you can imagine what this does. So when you have this behavior, we attach it to the root. We attach it to a node called behaviors. Just go up until we reach something that is a character body. Enemy node is going to be a character body 2D. So first we need to find that. Iter equals self. While iter, while not, iter is character body 2D. Iter equals get parent. If not iter, then oops, we were set up improperly. Get out of here. Otherwise, we're going to keep iterating upward until we find the character body 2D. When we do, set that equal to iter, and then we're good. All right, sensible. Now we have access to the character body itself of Buggy. This behavior is going to be fairly straightforward. We're going to define a direction of 1 or -1. We'll also define a speed. We're going to export speed. We're going to say that this is actually something that is set by the user. We're going to default to the player speed, the player's walk speed, 80. We could also export a node defining the initial direction, but I don't think that's necessary at this point. Yeah, we'll just always go right to start with. All right, our process is going to be fairly straightforward. If direction equals 1, or no, if direction is greater than 0, let's say if we're going right and is on and enemy node dot is on, or is there a is blocked, is against wall on right. This is on wall. Let's see here. Godot 2D wall direction. We could get slide collision. Yeah. Get the normals of the walls. That feels silly. Surely we could just check to see if our velocity is zeroed out. Oh, let's see if this worked. Did this work? Is it gonna work, or is it gonna immediately break? Can't run project, no main scene defined. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I did not run a main scene. Project settings, main scene. Does need to be defined. I'll admit it. I'll thank you, Riku. Yeah. Just doing a really quick little play around with tile map stuff, learning how this works. So far, so good. Got a really quick and dirty physics going, and honestly, it's good enough. Let's try this again. New folder. Platformer. Did that work? Did that go? It looked like it went. Replace files. Re-upload. This doesn't do anything, but... okay, so what we were going to look at is... How do I determine if there's a wall on the right versus a wall on the left? Is there a good way to do that? Like, what if we just say... enemy node dot velocity equals direction times speed. We could do raycasting, but I feel like we can get away with something really dumb. Behold. Move and slide, and now, if you move and we determine the enemy node velocity is 0, then that means we must have bumped into a wall, in which case, reverse direction. That's really silly, but I think that would do it. Now this is going to be, as it stands, this is going to be Goomba behavior. Not Goombud behavior. Oh. Oh, right. Velocity dot x. This guy's gonna float around. Yeah, he's just gonna... Huh. There he goes. There he goes. Enemies by default. Yeah. We need to add gravity, huh? Because we're doing a character body too. It's not like a rigid body. Default gravity. I'm reducing it. Gravity displeases me. All right, there we go. Okay. Yeah, that's it. There he is. He's bouncing. He's bouncing. He's fast. He's not changing direction either. That should be easy enough. We know that this thing is going to be an enemy node. And enemy nodes must define, because we set this up on enemy base, must define an animated sprite 2D. Look, I like the camel case more than the snake case. So sue me. It's going to be enemy node dot get node animated sprite 2D. So now we can say scale it based on direction. And there he goes. Now this is super neat because, oh yeah, he does act as a platform currently. He's not supposed to. Oh, thank you, GQ. I don't know why I get stuck there. Yes, Casual, you may make a song for this. I'll allow it. Sure. So player currently is in the wrong collision layer. Player is not terrain. Player is player. Player mask terrain, yes, but oh, you can push player. Hey, you're not supposed to be pushing player. Yeah. I don't have a trick for that. This works for Goomba behavior, but not for Goombud behavior. Yes, GQ, you may make a trailer for this. So enemy is able to... It scans mask, but it exists in layer 3. Well, here's the thing, Al. I do know that in chapter 5 or 6, whichever one ends up being the one I'm thinking of, there will be an arcade. Now, I'm not the first to do an arcade in a paper-like. Bug Fables did it very... I was about to say well, but it was okay. Bug Fables did it okay. They did it. I need another cough drop. I'm gonna be hitting the cough drops hard today, guys. My kid was sick this week. And it was a snow day week. Whatever we have. Today's selection is Hall's Honey, naturally and artificially flavored. It's a 2 out of 5 on the cooling flavor meter. Chiptune only, Casual. Square, triangle, and sine waves only. And, bit crunchy percussion. Default beatbox, yeah. I don't want any of those fancy voices. I want full-on 8-bit, limited channel. No more than 4 channels at any given time. Super limited. Let's see here. Let's check the actions here. It says it's out. No main scene defined. Well, there we go. Alright, it's not much, but it does work. Yeah. Works in the browser. Incredible. So why was enemy allowed to push? Enemy layer is 3-1. 3 doesn't really do anything. Shouldn't do anything. Scans 1. Exists in 3. Player, which really needs to be its own scene. Scans 1. Exists in 2. None of those things are 1. They shouldn't affect each other, I wouldn't think. I would not expect them to affect each other at all. Alright, move player to his own scene. Oh, was that a... Did I just see a new checkbox that they've added? Reset... Oh, that's nice. That is something that's bugged me a lot in 4.3. Okay, it zeroes out the position. That's pretty cool. I like that a lot. Yeah, why can't I go through bug? I should be allowed to go through bug. Oh. Because he had overridden collision stuff. Okay, there we go. Now I can go through bug. Okay, bug needs to hurt. Bug needs to hurt, which means we need a dead animation. Can I rotate these? Probably not, right? Like, almost certainly not. That wouldn't make any sense that you could rotate these in this. No, I'm not expecting that at all. That would be a nice little quality of life. But I'm not surprised that doesn't exist. All right, let's bring back up our sprite sheet. Double the height. Double the width. What's he look like when he's dead? Look at camera. Look at camera. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's not my birthday. Thank you, Abram. His big bushy beard. Does he have hands? He has hands. There we go. We'll do that. And this one will be flipped. Alright, cool. Incredible. Invert. Dead. Not big surprise. Oh, look at this. It's all screwed up. I should have known. There we go. Uh, 16 by 16. Oop. Oop. Hello? Slice? There we go. Nope. Hello? Hello? Why would you do this? You know that that's not the way it is. 8? Why are you thinking the size of this is not lining up? What's going on here? Come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, hang on. Now we're getting somewhere. There we go. That was weird. That was weird. Okay, there we go. That's our dead animation. What do we do when we're dead? Camera should stop following us. Which that's easy enough. We just detach the camera target. On dead. Camera target dot reparent to get parent. So stop camera from following. Add some kind of is dead flag. Is dead equals true. Normal processing is going to cease. We're not going to take input anymore. If not is dead, do all of these things. Always move and slide. When we are dead, collision. Collision layer equals 0. Collision mask equals 0. Velocity equals no, velocity dot y equals jump velocity, and velocity dot x equals random range between negative speed and positive speed. What else? Anything else? We'll set a timer when that happens. To like respawn or something. I don't know. Now we need the ability to die. For that, the player needs not just a collision zone, but an area zone to interact with that. Area zone needs its own collision shape, defining where it can collide with. Are we going to allow some kind of head bonking thing I guess it would be useful to know whether you hit something in the head or the feet or the body. So we'll say head area. I want to be careful here. 'Cause right now, how did Y do this? He did interaction points, didn't he? That's how he defined it. This is going to be kind of silly. Feet area. Yeah, I want it to extend a little bit beyond the actual solidity collision check. Ever so slightly, I think. And then body area, which is going to be more in line with the normal collision shape of everything else. Okay. Whew. Let's nest those in a node. Colliders, let's call it. And then I guess we have to keep track of every time one of these. First off, we need to check what they can interact with. What are they looking for? Body area is looking for hurt zone. Head and feet will have their own thing later. So enemy base is going to... What does this work? Can I interact with... It's not an area. I think this would work. We just say, look for colliding with the collider of the enemy, right? Or does each enemy need to define its own hurt zone of, okay, this is the area that's solid for the enemy, and this is the area of the enemy that hurts. It does make sense for those to be disconnected in some way. The hurt zone. Whatever that may be. Each enemy will define their own hurt zone. Can't make unique? Okay, then it's a new one. Yeah, this guy's gonna have a hurt zone kind of like this, right? That's the area that hurts. Don't touch that. We'll be friendly. Well, now it's an area 2D, and the enemy base collision shape. Enemy base does not exist in any collider, but the hurt zone does. Hurt zone is a hurt zone. So now the player body can look for entering an area shape. On body enter hurt zone. Okay, so now we have that the body entered a hurt zone. If that happens, call on dead. Here we go. Wow. Well, I think he's dead. Oh yeah, gravity doesn't affect him once he's dead, huh? How about that? I guess that makes sense. If not dead, then handle the jump business. Let's see here. And not dead. Let's get this all back to... Nah, this is fine. This is fine. And not dead, then do this. And not dead, then do this. Actually, just take this and just latch that in here. These actions are I'm not dead. Okay. So now we should still have gravity when we get hit. Pow! Next up, we want to mess with the sprite when we're dead. Change it to dead. Pow! It didn't change it to dead. Let's double check that dead. Well, that looks right. Limitation is hard. It is. Oh, but then it's getting set back. I see. So what we should do then is in here, if is dead, and then else all this other stuff. All right, let's have a listen. Let's have a listen. To music. Very low. I know that motif. I know that one. Very nice. Very cool. Then he dies. Thank you, Casual. It's a bop. Alright, we have working enemies. We need another enemy, right? A bat. What's the bat do? It's alright. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, I guess it's okay. What does a bat do? Does bat fly at you? Swooper style? Swooper. Let's see here. That. It doesn't have to fit within 16 by 16 if we don't want it to. Let's keep that in mind. Look at that bat. That is a bat right there. I think. And then we want the wings down on the next frame. And I guess these little feetsies come in or something. Yeah. All right. And also this one should be like up. So he's kind of flapping. Cool, easy. I love putting like no effort into art. This is so great. That is added. So now we want to, again, we take our enemy base, new inherited scene. We call it that. Batty. Sure. Animated sprite gets a new sprite frame. And that's where we throw in the bat. Nope. That's where we do this. With that. We add it. It's already set to the proper color. Do we want to make it so that you can jump on enemies? Or maybe that requires a power, like requires an item of some sort. Like you get a shield and then you can do like a downward shield bash, and normally you cannot bounce on any enemies. And then maybe there's another type that shield bash doesn't work on at all. That's something, right? That's something. And then we can have like weapons racks where you can grab a new item. Okay, so the hurt zone. Circle shape. Why not? Collision shape. What's the solidity of this guy? You know, we can't go through this. I think the collision shape should always be bigger than the hurt zone. All right, but what's his behavior? What's his movement pattern? Same as Goombud, but no gravity? That seems pretty nice, actually. Oh, we can do better than that for Thwomp. Like, Dabble Worlds used Spider for Thwomp, so Spider would, like, fall down if he saw you. The Spider. So let's say he has Goombud behavior, but we add a flag for gravity. Use gravity. By default, true. There we go. Now Batty, we can just say no gravity and also slower. Actually, Buggy should be slower. Batty could be like 60. All right, let's check it out. I died. I died again. I'm in a world of hurt. I had to do a little regrab there. There we go. Camera is no longer following me. Can't help but notice. The target is gone. Oh, because it was the player and now it's not. Yeah, see, that's a problem, isn't it? Now that it's a sub node. I get it. All right, next, a background. Let's make it look good. Let's make this place look good. Ish. It should again be. We could do layers. We could do like repeating layers. That's actually not a bad idea at all. So that they can be modulated. So we would want to do like this. Except smaller, more precise. You know, something like that. Or do we want to go more abstract? Let's see here. Project settings, color. Default clear color. Here we go. This will just save us a little bit of work. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah, that looks good. All right, I love that. Player, move you over here. Yeah, let's do like some kind of add to the camera. Particles? Thank you, Liari. So first off, gravity, no. Spawn shape, rectangle. I know. I wouldn't believe it myself, but here we are. Amount, lots. Texture. Placeholder texture. Oh, it's going all over the place. Yeah, it's probably fine that it is. Scale. Oh, this is different from GPU particles. No, it's the affiliate anniversary, so I took a day off. and it's fun. Scale, let's put that towards the back. What else can we do here? Noise. Gradient. I want to mess with the color ramp. Okay, so right now it's going from black to white. So I want to go from white to, yeah, let's do like this. Oops. Like that. Where it comes in, it fades out. Time. Let's slow this down a lot. Okay. Temporarily, let's set the player as the target. Okay, what about the scale? Can I mess with the scale of this? Okay. Initial color. Does that... What does that give us? Does that mean that when it starts, each little dot has a random color between such and such, and then it fades out appropriate? Yeah. Okay. So we would want this to be more of a gemstone sort of thing going on, right? So what does that look like? Could be better. I want it to have some kind of parallax. Is there a parallax? Oh, okay. There is. Move at a different speed relative to the camera movement using scroll scale. This creates the illusion of depth in a 2D game. If manual scrolling is desired. Okay, and then what is parallax layer? Must be the child of a parallax background node. Oh boy. Well, let's just try this. Let's attach it to the, I don't know, to the player? Actually, what happens if we attach the particles to the player? Do the particles move with the player? No, they just get rendered around the player, which is perfect. Now nest that under parallax. Scroll scale 2, or do we want to go half? Well, currently doesn't seem to be working quite like what we want. Oh, because it's yeah, I know why. There's enemies now. There are. It's because we want the items that are dropped off here to not actually follow the parent at all. Currently the particles are following the parent. Godot, particles not follow parent. Let's see here. It is drawing local chords. Okay, how does this work? Huh. What? Huh. It's not quite what I wanted. If I do this. Okay, well, I actually want them to go slower. There we go. But now, if I were to attach that to the player, it does some goofy stuff, doesn't it? Yeah, maybe not. Yes, it does. It does do goofy stuff. I want the parallax to follow the player. Or rather, I want it to follow the camera? This won't work. No, this won't work at all. Unless... there's no way. No. Huh? Let me just fiddle with some numbers. See, that's very wrong. Yeah. See, the problem here is that it's going to run out eventually. Like, if I keep going too far, then eventually we're not going to see this anymore. So we would need some kind of handler for that. So we could say like layer 1, layer 2, and then layer 1 would be like 0.5, and the particles would be bigger. Right? Does that work? Ooh. Ooh. That's fun. Maybe a bit distracting. It's like, why are we in space? I thought we were in a cave. Don't worry about it. So we could take self-modulation of this and bring it down pretty well. That still looks the exact same. Oh, that's self-modulation. I want regular modulation. Make it even less. Make it more subtle. More subtle. That looks good. All right, cool. Oh, that's hilarious that you can keep bouncing off of enemies when you're already dead. I kind of like that. And so I'll keep that. But the rest of this needs to happen once, probably. All right, cool. What next? So the things I'm thinking of are, we need the ability to define rooms like this. Player and camera will be automatically added to a scene. But I would love it if, for instance, effectively, like, scenes can be lazy loaded so that you can kind of seamlessly travel throughout, you know, this game world. So that a single room will be defined as its own node, and then we'll just kind of attach the nodes onto the sides whenever we approach an exit. It could be that rooms are sort of like blocks. So like some of them will be one screen, but some of them might be 2x2 screens. They could be randomly assigned. Roguelike platformer? Roguelike platformer? That's not what I was initially thinking, but there's something to that. I have not played Gris. No. Okay. Items. Grabbing items. A fun platformer, nice. How do we grab an item? You hold the run button and you walk up to it. Simple as that. So an item could be a box. In which case, items need to... Do items need to lose their collision when they are held? Can't really die in it, though. Oh, well, that's too bad. At the risk of becoming another Dabble Worlds. Oh, nice. Yeah, that sounds pretty cool. So I'm thinking grab a shield. And you can block an enemy. You can kind of hunker down and block an enemy. Or you can kind of do a pogo off of enemies. Sort of shield bash kind of thing. Gotta have those bugs. Oh man, do I need another cough drop? Is it already time for another cough drop? It might be time for another cough drop. And then we'll take a break when the ad starts in 25 minutes. It's 3. It's not looking good. It's not looking good for the old Dabberino. Items. Okay. What do we want to do for... It's like you grab it. Do you want to do Mario World style of like let go of the item to... I don't know, sort of deploy it, kick it, drop it, whatever. It's intuitive, it works. Why not? So we're gonna have a held item scene or folder. Held item base. Okay, held items will have their own color. Maybe like a goldish or something. Or blue. Blue is always good. I like the idea that different categories of items have different colors assigned to them. That's kind of fun. All right, let's draw some items. Okay, a shield. A little buckler. That's weird, right? 16, 14, 12. There we go. That's what we want. Something like this. Buckler. But like, what does that do for you? I guess on the ground, hold Y to shield ahead. In the air, hold down to pogo. Just hold down is fine. So we're gonna want the variants for that, right? Yeah. That's definitely the shield, as seen from the side. I don't really know how to make that work. That doesn't look good at all. Something like that. We'll figure out where it gets held. Yeah, sure, whatever. Okay. Sure. All right. Held item. I have no idea how this is going to work. This is the shield. Okay, held item base. That needs animated sprite, animated sprite 2D, maybe. Why not? Using shield only. Animatable sprite gets a modulation, kind of a goldish color. Totally. Collision shape. That's like it landing on the ground. Held item base, collision. It masks to terrain. It exists in layer 4, which is going to be called pickups. The capital P. Yeah, sure. Let's try it. It's because I'm a legendary streamer. I should consider having some kind of actual, like, you know, non-transparency going on here. Because right now every tile is transparent. But I don't wanna. But I probably need it. As it is, I kind of like everything has the same vague color. It's just I don't want there to be any bleed through of the non-clear color. I would love it if like clear cut, like the idea is in other areas I can shift the clear color to get a different vibe of different areas. Shader? I could do shaders for it. That kind of works. So what you would do to make that happen is I'd really quickly redo the art to add black. And we would have to do that on everything. So I just do a fill. Hopefully I got everything here. It's tough to tell sometimes. Dwarf. Yeah, there we go. Terrain even. That one's gonna be a little bit trickier. Just need to do some layer shenanigans to make that one happen. And then I need to invert. And then bug and bat. Don't need much. Bloop bloop. Bug, easy. Bat. Easy. Oh, invert. Invert. Okay, there we go. Now, it would be really cool and neat if we did a shader so that black is always replaced with the clear color. How do we want to do that? Do like a color replacement. Add a shader to the sprite. Let's try this on the entity base. Enemy base. Enemy base. So I just need a material, right? Shader. New shader. Yep. Canvas item mode. Yep. We're gonna say this goes under assets, and we're gonna call this clear color or color replace. Okay, and now I go into color replace the shader, and we try to remember how to make shaders work. And actually, a little bit of Googling gives me everything I need here. Just gonna copy paste. Is that no longer valid? That is from 2019. Source color. Okay, so then we should be able to add shader parameters and say black gets replaced with, yeah, look at that, there we go. Now how can I get clear color? I don't think I can get clear color from the base. Unless one option is to reference this in a script. So what I could do for that is add a node here. Just node. Attach a script. Enemies. Enemy color replace. And then we can just reference, let's see here. Material is a shader material. At ready. Sprite
animated sprite 2D. And it should just be the parent. Material will equal sprite dot material. And I guess we only have to do it on ready for now. Set shader parameter. New. Do I need to capitalize that or what? No. Do not capitalize. And now get the clear color from project settings. Okay. Is that good enough? No, actually, it's not at all. Prints back null. Project settings. Copy property path. That is different. Okay, I think it is working there on these guys. Except... except we're still getting the wrong color on everything else. So what if I just said this? Okay, so the shader is working. Well, where's my orange? Why is it not orange now? Modulation. Modulation. Ah ha 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 ha. So I would probably want an array of colors or something. So that I could modify each color in turn. Yeah, because the modulate doesn't work when the shader goes through, does it? Modulate info. Color information from vertex. Current pixel takes the texture. Ah, but vertex color? All right, we're gonna try this. That seems pretty good. Yay, we got our color back. Okay. I'll accept this. There he goes. We got 5 minutes until the ad. Okay, so we want to kind of do the same thing on the other bases. So, what does this node do again? Enemy color replace. Ah, yes. So then we need to make sure this shader is on pretty much all of our animated sprites. So enemy base class gets it. Held item base class gets it. And we don't have to do anything with that. But we do need to add this node here that's going to automatically correct let's see, clear color replacer. And then I guess we should do that on the player as well. All right, does that work on everything now automatically? Oh, that looks so much better. Yeah. So now the clear color blocks out things that are behind it for overlap, but we still get the clear color passed in. Okay, so now, oh, the tiles though. Oh, hang on, I got a call. Oh, we're having burgers. We're having burgers, guys. There we go. So in about 15 minutes, I'm going to run downstairs and make some potatoes for Hovercat. Okay, so maybe held items are not held in a place. They just kind of follow you in front of your body in a some kind of position. And then when you use them, they do some kind of animation. But that's managed by the item itself. That's an idea, yeah. You know. Or what if we just make this an annoying platformer and you just deal with it? Let's see here. So currently, this color replacer, I'm gonna change the name of this. To just color replacer. I don't know where that needs to go. So right now it's grabbing the material from the sprite. How can we do that on a tile map? Because that would be nice if we could do that on a tile map. Can a tile map have a material? Oh, it certainly can. So all I need is a canvas item. Not necessarily an animated sprite, just a canvas item. Ads are starting in 10 seconds. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, stretch a little bit. We'll come back, and then like 5 minutes later, I'm gonna start potatoes. Clips until then. Bye. Oh, buddy.
Oh, delightfully devilish. Oh, oh, oh. Yes! Get cheesed! Alright. Okay. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle indeed. Okay, that is... Whoa! Oh! Oh! Oh, I see. Oh, I want a star. I want a star, and I want to stand on that.
Anything back here? Useful?
No goodies?
No goodies.
Oh!
Oh god, that's a thing.
Oh no! Oh no! Well, it's all up to you.
Alright, I got this. I got this. It's
I'm
totally
dead.
fine.
I got carded.
I am dead.
Yeah, we're all dead.
Oh my goodness. That
Alright, I'm
was-
making a run for it.
Yeah.
Alright, it's up to you.
No, we're good. We're good. Look at this. Look at this. We are in great shape, guys. Look, we're back. We're all good. All right. I'm back. Ads are still going on. Yeah, I think we can just add a color replacer here and the same material here. Oh, heck yeah. So now the background doesn't come through. Oh, that's quite nice. I like that a lot. That's really good. Okay, cool. No one else will care about that. All right, so now we need the ability to actually do things with things. So grabbing items, huh? This is still Goomba behavior, not Goombud behavior. Because we haven't done raycasts yet. We'll need to add some kind of turn at ledge code. This is where the shell jump comes in. Yeah, exactly. Oh, see, that's going to be... If I say that, oh, you can only jump on items when you're holding a specific type of item and doing a pogo, then you can never do normal jump off of item, which means shell jump becomes unreasonably annoying. Do we want shell jumps to be unreasonably annoying? Do we want shell jumps at all? I don't know. Good dog, Posey. It's a good game. It's a good game. All right. So let's have the player. Oh, is that what I called this signal on body inner hurt zone? I did, because that's what this is. Yeah. Alright, no, that's fair. Germ Dove does not care for Hollow Knight. He is harsh on it. Do items do anything? Like, can you drop items? Sure. Maybe all items give you like one hit. Like you can only hold an item at a time. If you're holding an item, you can get hit and get iframes, and you lose the item. And it's gone forever. And so you can make some semblance of puzzles with that. All right. So we want to have a new collider for grabbing. Body area for items. It's going to have a different collider. It's going to be looking at 4. Now this one's going to be interesting because I need to track which items you are touching. Oh, yeah, you know what? Let's just add a new area 2D. Item grab area. And then we're going to copy the collision. And then we're going to change the collision to mask 4. And we need to keep track of area shape entered and area shape exited. The items, I don't know what they need to do. They need to have an area. So no, we want body shape. We want body shape instead of area entered. So disconnect, body entered, body exited. Okay, this will tell us. This will say, hey, you just started touching a grabbable zone. Touching grabbable items is an array. When you enter, we'll append the body. And when you exit the zone, we will erase it from the list. We will have a held item as a character body 2D. Defaults to null. Let's see here. If you're not dead. If held item equals null and input.action is action pressed, we need a new action. No, we don't. It's run. We're using run. And touching grabbable items.size is greater than 0. Then take the first item that you started touching. That's the new held item. If held item is not null and you're not holding the button, then held item equals null. Now, what do you do with a held item? Well, I don't know. Held item dot global position equals my global position. Oops, that's player. Oh, if held item, it's not null. All right, here we go. I got it, and then I let go of it. I can grab it. I can let go of it. Wow. Nice. Cool. That's the base. That's the basics right there. I would love some kind of hold point on the player that we can target. The animatable sprite is going to get flipped. OTD hold point. If you're facing right, it's going to be over here. And if you're facing left, it's going to be over here. So instead of setting the position equal to the global position, set it equal to the hold points position. Oh, look at that, huh? Huh? Now, I would love if you could throw this at enemies. I would like it if you could bounce off of enemies with it, but I don't know if that's going to happen or not. We'll see. We'll see. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. So now the sprite itself needs to maintain what do I do when I'm released. What else? I don't know. Shield could be an enemy wall, right? It could have a special collision that exists in called enemy wall. And then we can say that enemies, all enemies, treat enemy wall as solid. Oh my goodness, you're right, it is. Oops. Check this out. I think this will work. Oh, uh-oh. Ah, he got me. Okay, that's fun. That's funny. I love that. We'll address the collision and everything I did. That's fun. Okay. Can I go live on my phone while I'm live on the computer? Does that work? Does that make any sense? What would that do? What would that do? What's that gonna do to Twitch if I do that? What happens if I press this button? Broadcasting. Broadcasting. Uh-oh. I should try this. We're fine, right? Stream's still up? I'll be back after I cut the potatoes.
I would like to spin again.
What's he doing? I don't know what he's doing either. He's heading towards another bankrupt.
Yeah.
Yes! Yes! I'm gonna solve the puzzle!
All right, go ahead.
It's like you don't even want a gift!
He could have had first place. What did he do?
I would love just a little itty bitty easy fight.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
Counterflog! Crit! He's already dead!
Don't overextend.
I must overextend! Alright. That's why I've got the conch! Because now I'm
See you,
practically
Rebels.
invincible! Well... Super spicy. Alright, let him go down. Might be a little bit too low. Alright, that's looks good. I'm just gonna keep going right. There it is. Exactly. Hey! Don't jinx it. Nobody jinx it. Yes! Oh, wow. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
What is this? What is this?
It's nothing out of the ordinary.
What's going on? Everything okay?
Everything's normal.
No.
You know, I noticed the other day that I had suddenly a second chicken statue in my house. I let it slide.
They multiply.
I just walked in there intending to do my own prank, and there's already an ongoing prank.
We like to have fun here.
Anything back here? Useful?
No, no goodies.
No goodies.
Oh,
Oh god, that's a
oh
thing.
no! The oh no! Well, it's all up to you.
Alright, I got this. I got this.
I'm
It's totally
dead.
fine.
I got card.
I am dead.
Yeah, we're all dead.
Oh my goodness, that.
Alright, I'm
was
making
it.
a run for it.
Yeah.
Alright, it's up to you.
Oh, buddy. Oh boy. Uh-oh, this might be bad. Wait, wait. Oh, it works. Ark, what's going on? Where's their key door? Oh my god. Pixel, you are a wonderful person, and I value our friendship. Alright, that was dumb.
Wait. Okay.
Nope, going. Did we do that? Did we do that? I think we did that.
I don't know.
We're gonna spend all day trying to get this guy to do this. There it is. We got it. We got it. Get cheesed, nerd. Ooh, okay. Good. There's nothing in the rulebook that says we have to remove the orb from his necklace, just that it has to touch the pedestal. You know, for Christmas. There we go. Fine. Trying to attach my phone really did a number on the bitrate monitor on the dashboard. It's probably fine. Okay, so where we stand now is we have, you can grab items, you can die to enemies, and that's basically it. This blocks enemies and you can, I guess, squish them into walls and then they kill you. So that's cool. How do we deal with that? It's probably the hitbox, right? Yeah, it's the hitbox. Collision shape on this. This is both the grab and the solidity, which isn't great. Why not circle? Everyone loves circle. Circle shield. Circle shield. Oh, well, cool. I should do a really quick and dirty, just for testing. A quick await, get tree, create timer for 2 seconds. Timeout. Some kind of scene load, right? Godot, load scene, change scene. Like, I guess I want to get tree. Root. What's the root gonna do? It's the auto loads and the current scene. How do I get the current scene? Ah. Change scene to file. Ah, that's what I want. And then I load in the test level. Is that all I need? Get tree dot. Die. And we're back. Okay, good. Bat, you are breaking the rules. Collision shape. You are a collider. Your mask is terrain and enemy wall. Oh, well then why not? Ah! How are you guys able to do this? No! No! What have I done? The shield. My shield. It's lost its power. It is an enemy wall. What did I do that made the collision shape not good anymore? Oh, I wonder if it needs to be if it just has to be a rectangle. I've got an idea as to why that it wouldn't turn around. Well, no. What did I change on the shield? Like it was, before it was a circle, it was this. And that's no longer working for some reason. Why not? Why is it able to do that? Why is it able to fly through now? Also, what are we printing all the time? The clear color. Okay. All right. The behavior of a bat. Bat behavior. This is very bat behavior. So the shield is solid. Maybe? What if I set its layer to also be layer 1? Well, then yeah. So for some reason, only when it's layer 5 does it not care. Mask is layer 1 and 5. Let's take a look at the bat code here. For the bat mask. Okay, yeah, if I remove mask 1, then yeah, we're good. If I remove mask 5, something is messing with its collision. Its collision mask is getting messed with. But the only thing that's messing with the mask is the on-dead functionality. But when I set mask back to 5, is there something going on here? What's going on here? Who's messing with the collision? Who's messing with the mask? Yeah, see, it's like, oh, blah, I'm not gonna do it anymore. But if I go to held item base, no, if I go to enemy base, and I say, okay, now you can't mask 5. Well, it loves that because it was already doing that. And now if I say it can mask 5 again, oh well. Okay, do it on Batty. If I remove 5. And then re-add 5. Now it's properly masked 5. What gives? What gives, huh? Okay. If enemy node dot name equals Batty. Then print enemy node dot collision mask. 1. No. No. It's not. It's not. It's not. Godot collision mask being reset. Why? Okay, I'm seeing a handful of things like this. Keyframe. That's a good idea. Huh. Wait. No. I'm not looking at the light layer mask. Collision layer. Yeah, I'm not looking at that. Collision shape has light mask. That's not what I'm looking at. Okay, so this guy was just looking at the wrong thing. I'm pretty sure I'm looking at the right thing, which is right there. Okay, how about this? One. All right, what if? Take baddie and I... Oh, if I mess with the collision mask at all, it fixes it. Huh. Well, that's awful. All right, as a kind of Hail Mary here. I'm just gonna reload Godot. Nope. Wait, what if? There it is. There it is. These guys are overriding. There it is. Yay. Yay. Okay, cool. Why does that happen that way, though? Oh, right, because I messed with the shield shape. I don't need to do that anymore. I can fix the shield shape now. I can make it a full-on circle now. Oh, but now... Ugh. A little harder to grab. Hey, Darth Vader, welcome in. Doing good. This is not my normal game, FYI. Okay, that works. That works all right. So we could emit signals to the holder. Yeah, it's fine. This is not my normal time slot either. FYI. Welcome in, Sorcerer. I'm normally an evening streamer, but it's affiliate anniversary. Whoa! So I figured I'd take a day off and do a for funsies project. Yeah. What if the held item? What if we maintained a script on the base held item that could be called by the individual held item to give it access to the player? There's something to this. There's something to this. Okay, hold on. Held item base. Base held item logic. Sure. And then the actual item can have different functionality that it does. So it can define things like on throw or whatever. So on release, what does it do? So I think it'd be cool if you could sort of throw the shield. I think it'd be cool if the shield was not just like held in the air like that, if it actually had gravity. So similar to what we did on enemies is we're gonna define a behavior class here. Also, what I really like is this right here, this like iterative search for a type. Surely there's already a, I think there's like a get ancestor or get parent, no. There's some kind of iterative get parent, I think. But it's not great for what we want. So let's get utility. And let's make that a auto load. And we're gonna take this right here. Oh, the burgers! The burgers are here! All right, what are we gonna do? I might be eating burgers up here tonight, today. We're gonna see. My wife is home. Burgers are here. We haven't had burgers all week. We've been snowed in pretty well. Normally, we do 1 day a week that we get pickup. We grab some food from out and eat it during lunch while our kid is at school. But this week we were not able to because we were like really snowed in. We weren't going anywhere. Let's run clips for now while I figure out what in the world we're gonna do about the lunch situation. And then we'll go from there. I'm sure whatever we wind up with, it'll be great. And then we're gonna pull this logic out into a utility class. Can you do type as a parameter? Because that would be great if I could say find first ancestor of type. I'm gonna try and make a little utility class for that. And then yeah, we'll set up behaviors. We're gonna do composition. Normally I'm more inheritance, but I like the idea of trying some composition stuff this time around. It'll be fun. I'll be right back. Bye. Beer, there it is.
Yeah, I've got 6 of mine back.
Yep.
Doesn't matter, they're not super useful. All right, just a heads up, Turtle, we're not safe. We need to get to the to land quickly.
Why?
Dragon's gonna fly in at us, and oh!
Bro. Did somebody?
Well.
Mm-hmm. You know, for Christmas. She played Sword, or maybe Shield. I don't remember which one we got for her. And she wasn't a huge fan. I think she would have preferred the more classic style Pokemon games. Oh my gosh. No! No! The beetle! I knew the beetle was coming and I panicked. That... Chirped.
Whoa. I don't know how that creeper followed me. Because there should have been no floor for it.
No, sorry.
Oops.
I may have explained the trapdoors poorly. Trapdoor, they always see trapdoors as solid. And will therefore try...
Don't walk right in and fall.
You want to try that again? Thank you, I guess. Aha, he's stuck. You did that to yourself, buddy. I made a mistake.
Let's go. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yes! Nope. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. I don't need the 1-up. Oh my goodness. Alright. Next time. Next time, I might not bounce off a fish. We're so back. Ugh. Okay. I think I've got the plan figured out for what we'll do while I'm eating, which is I will disappear from camp. Why am I blurry? Why am I blurry? I turned off autofocus. Burger? Is it the burger? Hello? Blurry? Blurry? Why is he so blurry? What? Why is he blurry? Properties. Configure. Camera control. Focus. It always gets set back to auto. Why does it keep getting set back to auto? It's fine. Fixed it. Thank you, Plagiarizer. Yeah, so I think the plan is going to be, while I'm eating, I will mute. And we're going to watch some of my previous games that I've been working on. And maybe do a little bit of commentating while I eat a tasty burger. Hovercat gets hers playing. I'm looking forward to this burger, let me tell you. Posey does not get to share. So let's see here. Let's see how we can get to this. My videos. Burgers! Burgers! Yeah! Like I said, we're excited about burgers. Here's a burger for you. You're welcome. Posey's getting antsy. Shut off the music. And switch to, let's see, how can we make this, is there a good way to, Posey, don't you dare. So let's see, I can just add this in private browsing, so I don't have to worry about, oh, geez, that's loud though. There we go. Let's start at the top here. Quality. Quality. The real quality. Alright, lunch break. Lunch break is on. I don't drink a lot of soda, but I do with burgers. It's just part of the experience. Let's see, how low can I go?
I don't know why there would ever be a pink snail. That doesn't make any sense. Sizzle reel. Popples, did you see the latest? Did you see the direct back in September? The Dabble direct? Wait, no, there's a lot of dumb stuff in there. There was like 2 good things. Preview trailer. Bob Catcher Pro. Ah, here we go. This one's a good one. Dabble card. Never made public. So you had Dabble, Germ Dove, GQ, Dupu, Turtle, Al, Rover. I think that's it. The classic. Do not open Blender Launcher in the browser. Now this one's a weird one. This one's a weird one. So, by someone named Doc Popples. So this is from about 12 years ago. It was a game I worked on called Runaway Rabbit. The actual game has music and sound effects, but this demonstration video did not. But you will see a lot of the DNA of Dabble Worlds in this. Specifically the circuit system. I mean, this video is all about the circuit system, which eventually was kind of the groundwork for the Dabble World circuit system. In that tile-based have a set of blocks that can have different properties when on or off. Good burger. On-off block, exactly. And then things that could also control the actual circuits a little bit. I feel like they went a little bit light on the fries, but that's okay. It's for the best. Kind of like just more advanced snake blocks, you know? Yeah, you get it. Snake blocks if they were good. I guess it could happen. I'd like to think I could beat Gabe Newell at Team Fortress 2. I'd like to think I could 1v1 Miyamoto at Mario Maker. So let's start thinking next steps. Scuba tricks in TF2. There's very little maps with water in TF2. What's going on there?
is he stuck? Why would he be stuck? Because his velocity is not being set to 0. It's being set to some angle value, I assume, because it's a round hitbox. I have not. Is it a good video? Yeah, I mean, basically. The problem is that a lot of the hard tricks in Dabble Worlds are extremely hard. Well, that is to say, if you think about the skill level required for most tricks in Dabble World, there's a huge gap. There's very little you can do with sub-Kaizo skill compared to once you can do those like frame perfect lineups, it gets ridiculous. Like, key jumps were meant to be easy. There's a huge window. Because it was never intentional, a lot of that stuff. Like, landing on things while falling, I didn't write around that to make that feasible without a lot of luck. In some cases, it's even worse than that, because the update order matters sometimes. Oh yeah. It's bad. It's bad. There's not a lot of wiggle room. But no, landing on platforms is particularly rough. A lot of sprites are processed in a specific order, based on groups. Like, I think platforms get processed first, then the player, then everything else, or something like that. But because of that everything else category, depending on the order that sprites load in, like, oh, if you saw this sprite first and then this sprite, then this one's rules are going to get run every frame before the other one. Excuse me. And it can really throw off setups. Yeah, that world's had some cursed tech. All right, so let's see here. Show me velocity. 24. Okay. And 60. Huh. 24-0 is weird. Hey, Bach. Welcome in. Ah, the old delayed pig jump. So it really is just the shield needs a straighter... let's say 10. So Bach, we're doing a little for funsies game. So right now I want to say that if the shield, yeah, we need to do, what do we do when a held item is dropped? Yeah. So we're going to expose an on-drop method. Baseballs were good. Baseballs, I think, were a really good item. I don't know where they came from, idea-wise. Like, I'm trying to think that specific physics idea of you can toss them up or drop them, but when you throw them, they always go in a perfectly straight line until hitting something. I don't know what game that I would have gotten that idea from. Held item base. Okay, so player is going to drop an item here. If held item is not equal and input, then boom. Item logic equals held item dot get node. We're going to have lob, throw, and drop. And then also, I guess... what's it called if you're just like release? Let's just say on release. So this is based on whether you are holding forward, up, down, or neutral. I think we can get away with on unhold here. Okay. So now here we're going to say if input dot is action pressed up. Then we're gonna do lob. Is action pressed down. Then we want to do a drop. Oh, yeah. I need to pass in self so I can get my current velocity, maybe. I don't know if that's necessary. Hi, Imp. Player is what? Player is player. Player is the character body 2D. So from that we can get like if we're on the ground or something like that. Thank you, Imp. Water balloons were kind of like a... Like, I need something more we can do with fire, but I don't know what, so I added water balloons. And it's like, I guess that's fine. Alright, if you're holding left or right, then we'll do that as a throw. And if nothing else works, then it's a release. Okay. And the idea, I guess, is that you're the only one who made a Kaizo level with the gun. Yeah. Dabble World's gun was silly. I was really like, what's the dumbest thing I can do here? What's the dumbest thing I can add to this game now? And that's what we went with. Base held item logic. Do I connect signals? Is that the idea? That's probably the idea, right? You did make a song for a video game. It's true. I mean, we can temporarily add something like, I don't know what. Okay, so shield. Shields need to have gravity logic, right? So that's gonna be, we're gonna do composition here. Item physics. Held item. This is gonna be this is gonna go in behaviors. Similar to how enemies have enemy behaviors, items will have item behaviors. It's weird going back to a small project where everything's very responsive in the scene tree, or in the file system tree. You did make the thwomp still diagonal, you jerk. Oh right, I wanted to make a some utility logic that would iterate through and get an ancestor by type. If that's possible. Node is a node. And then type, is type valid? It is not. Godot, type. Godot return type of type. How to define the return type of function as a no. Can a GD script return a generic type? No. What does type of actually get you? Like, what does that return? An int. Oh, okay. Okay. Now, can I enforce? Yes, variant.type. That seems to work. That seems to work. Now here's the tricky thing. Where can I use Godot? Check is of variant type. Check equality. Oh, I can do type of. I can say type of iter equals type. There we go. Oh, but this doesn't work, does it? Because this doesn't give me node types. It's a fun game to break. It's true. GermDev was a big fan. But Godot pass node type as parameter, because I want to check, is this a character body 2D? Node property. What type should I use for passing a type in a function parameter? Yes, that's what I want. That's what I want. Compiler doesn't like it. Oh. Is a kind of macro and can't take right variable arguments. Dang it. Okay. Well, I guess one way to do it is just do this. I don't love it. But it works. Did I not already get that added in as a... Nope, I didn't. There we go. Okay, so now we can say item node, character body 2D. Get the first 2D character body ancestor. Cool. And also do that again for item physics. And we're gonna do gravity similar to player. Doesn't work on the offline version. That's weird. I wonder why why that would be. That's really strange. Floor, and then do move and slide. I wonder if it's like a frame rate thing. Oh, don't run shield. Don't run shield. No, no, stop, please. Please. No, please. Kill it or wait. Oh. Oh. Can it do it? I think we need to kill it. Tree loads so much quicker now because it's a tiny project. All right, so now we should get crashing. Uh-oh. Did I do something very, very bad? Oh. Do I have an infinite loop going on? I might have an infinite loop going on. The 16K texture was a mistake, but those pixels have never looked crisper. This right here. Is this the problem? My problem. Yeah. Ah, yep. It is an infinite loop. That's weird. Calling get parent on root. Not a good idea, I guess. Alright, so this is returning null. Oh, get parent. That needs to be iter.getParent. Always should have been. Always should have been. Alright, still no good, but... Huh. Oh, iter is node. Okay, yeah. This just didn't transfer well. All right, here we go. So, noteworthy. This thing still falls. Its gravity is still increasing while being held. Thank you. Appreciate it. No, I'm good. I'm gonna cough drop up though. Pro tip, add infinite loops. They're funny. Base item held logic. Is held. Is held. The player, when holding an item, held item is a character body. Oh wait, we already have item logic here. Okay, this will just make it easier to deal with. Unbelievable. Holding us back from greatness. So item physics can access the base logic. If it's not on the floor and it's not held, then physics can cause it to fall. There we go. And now it doesn't fall anymore. Oh, but it still has it still moves and slides. Like, look at that. Which is fine. Yeah, it now collides with walls. Which I think is fine. Whoop. Is false. No, is held. Is false. That was pretty silly. Okay. We want to throw items, not just drop them. So if you're holding over, then I want to chuck it. I want to chuck it. So I need to pass in the player, or the holder, the former holder. And I can get the facing. So when I do on unhold, we're gonna grab. What are we gonna grab? Let's say 1. Let's just say that facing is always either 1 or -1. Go. So now we can grab the facing and pass that in on the on unhold. So on throw. Vector. It's going to say item node dot velocity equals direction. Vector 2. So if you throw, then that's going to be 300 times facing
and a little bit up. Negative 50. If you release, same. If you drop, then it'll go a little bit forward. If you lob, negative 300 plus a little bit of facing. Okay. Huh. Sorry, buddy. We turn into a physics sim now? Is that what's about to happen? That's pretty fun. Let's see here. Well, he's going. His velocity does not change. Goombud behavior needs to be modified. We need dampening. Oh wait, there's probably already some kind of... No, okay. There is not. Well, it's easy to do, though. Times a little bit, right? I want it to be based on the current speed, but like a fraction of it. What does this look like? Oh, get back here. Oh. No. He ain't coming back. Okay, so just to, whoop. Oh, he's gone. He's gone. Well, let's do it based on this. Oh, wait. That needs to be absolute value. That's probably what was going on there. Okay, so now we have, hopefully, air resistance. Yeah. Maybe a little bit faster. As long as this doesn't mess with gravity too much. There we go. However, now we recognize that our Goombud behavior needs to be looking for X0, not full 0. There we go. Incredible. I like it. Yeah, now you can throw. The shield itself needs some dampening as well, I think.
Maybe both of these. Yeah, now it kind of comes to a stop. Maybe a little bit too soon, though. I would like the shield to be in a special throne state. Is thrown. And it will snap out of it once it hits ground. I will be doing regular stream tonight, yes. I think in all of these, we're switching the logic for item physics. To true. Maybe this actually goes in here. Maybe that makes more sense. If it's not thrown, then dampen. And then also, if item node dot is on floor or wall, then set the throne logic to false. We are no longer thrown at that point. So it'll go far, and then it'll slide to a stop. Very nice. Additionally, items can possess a kill box. This is it. This is Silksong DLC. This is Sea of Sorrows. Yeah. It's Posy Party! Ow! A little janky. That's fine. Okay, we need more terrain. Let's make this into a game real quick. It doesn't have to be a good game. No one ever said that. For that, I think the best way to do it, start with one of these. Spikes. Spikes are good, right? Are they spiky from the side or just the top? Nice and regular. That looks pretty spiky, I gotta admit. over to the train art. Paste that in. Invert it properly. Save. And now we figure out how does that actually work? Tile map. No. Tile set. Atlas. No. Select this tile. Select this tile. Physics, terrains, rendering. Ah, we can change it to the orange. This is Dabble Worlds, yeah. This is the one. Enemy base, animated sprite has this as the modulation. We're gonna set that to the same for this sprite here. Hello? How are we gonna do that? There we go. Boom. Instantly amazing. Physics. No physics. Different physics. How do you do different physics? Physics layer 0. Physics layer tile map. How do I access the physics layers? How do I make a new physics layer? Setup. Physics. Collision enabled. Great. But then, like, how does it know? Ah, physics layers. So I can add a new physics layer. This is the one. This is the one. And we say, hey, this guy is actually physics layer, collision mask, hurt. If you're in the second physics layer. Okay, so now we say that, oh yeah, this guy right here, he's painful. He hurt. He hurt. He is in physics layer. Yeah? This one not hurt. This one do hurt. I want to say that yes. Oh, do I need to go to setup for that? Maybe not. Hang on, we're learning how to use this. Physics layer, yes. Physics layer, sure. A button. Oh, add polygon. So I can say it's flat across the top, I guess. It's solid, but also it hurt. Okay, enhance. There we go. So now, yeah, now it's solid, but it's also pointy at the top. And so don't stand there. Don't so much stand there, but it can still be solid for, okay, I don't know. Does this work? Does this work now? If I do like this, how do I pick? There, control. Okay. So he can walk across that because it's solid. I can walk across it because it's solid, apparently. I'm not doing collision on... Thank you, Short! On body enter hurt zone. I need body area. There's our body area. Area shape entered. What is it that you enter? With a tile map. What do you collide with? What do you collide with? The physics layer collision thingy. Add physics layer. Great, cool. What does that do? Dedicated properties, physics and mass. How do I signal to that? Godot, tile map, physics, collision, character body. Is it an area? Let's see here. Let's see. No, okay, no. I don't know. Tile map player collisions are weird. They are collidable, but not physics objects. So I can't really treat them as an area, or what? Node is tile map player 2D. That's weird. That's weird. Because, like, it's not... So, my player is overlapping with area. Is it not even a body shape? Is this only for rigid body? Can be a physics body or a talent. Wait. This might work. This might work. Hang on. We got it. We're good. Body entered works. Yeah, that's all I need. I don't need to do anything fancy. Oh, well, that could... Oh, ow. Get you over there. Ah. All right, that works. That's fine. Okay, so we have spiky bits, we have
wall bits. What else do we want? What else could you possibly need for a platformer game? The shield is so dumb. It should do something different. I don't know what. It shouldn't push the enemies. It should kill them and break. It should be like a shell. It should have shell-like properties. But only if the shield is moving. So where does that logic live? Does the shield do the killing, or does the enemy do the dying? Because right now, the enemy has a collision. Well, this is the base enemy, so don't look at that one. The enemy has the collision zone where they deal damage, and then the shape where they bounce against walls. And currently it's treating the shield as a wall. So we would want to get the colliders that it's bouncing into every time. Except some enemies won't collide with walls. Some enemies will pass through walls, probably. So I would say that the enemy needs a... Oh, good point, good point. We need an area 2D with a collision shape. We're getting a little bit fast and loose with these collision shapes here. Shield kill zone. If the shield touches this zone, the enemy is dead. So it should be looking for shield. But it doesn't just outright die in this case. So what we'll do is we'll have a node for base enemy behaviors. Die to moving or held shield. And so that's we're gonna do shield kill zone, signal, area shape entered. If the shield starts moving? No, it's only when it initially hits, sure. Area is shield is not just the area, it is the character body. So I need to use my utility. Get the 2D ancestor of the area. If shield dot shield being a character body 2D. If shield dot velocity dot length is greater than 10 units. We're in 2D. 10 units is a lot. Then enemy should die. So we need like a base enemy behavior for being killed. So maybe base enemy behaviors is not base enemy behaviors. It's specific enemy behavior. No, that's base. This is behavior.
what we need is enemy base should have a specific enemy behaviors node, and that's where we put our behaviors in that base node, so that Batty and Buggy here movement. So their movement is currently this. Do I want to have a base enemy is dead property? And then the individual movements can detect, like, oh, if I'm dead, don't do this normal stuff. Like, be damaging. I no longer hurt if I'm dead. Additionally, my sprite color changes. To gray. And I do the same thing the player does on death, which is remove collision and randomize velocity. That's going to be for the sprite itself. Okay, looks good. Now we need to call this. So that's going to be the base enemy behavior, which is parent. All right, let's hit something with my shield. Huh. I'm not actually hitting that collision zone yet. This is, well, no, that is looking for collision shape 5, collision mask 5, and this is in layer 4. What? Oh, that's held item base. Shield is its own thing. Shield is in 4 and 5. Area shape entered. It's not an area, it's a body. It's not an area. It's a body. Whoops. Not what I meant. Wanted that to be on here.
I killed him already. Oh, but not him. Base enemy behavior. Base enemy behavior. What did we come up with here? This is objects. Objects. Self. Self. What is self here? Is it buggy? Oh, I'm in the wrong thing here. Self is... yeah, buggy. Base enemy behavior then is buggy / base enemy behaviors. Base enemy behaviors does not have base enemy behavior logic because I put that only on baddie, didn't I? Yes. That's why. That needs to go in the enemy base class. There we go. Now everything that's an enemy can die. Oh, but he's still going. He needs to have some kind of thing. All right, so his collision was good. Base enemy behavior. I think I want to remove specific enemy behaviors when you die. But then it's not going to it's not going to fall, is it? Yeah, it's just going to sit there. It's because it's not doing move and slide. So I need to do some kind of processing to handle the dead logic. Enemy node, move and slide. Also, we need to do an await, get tree, create timer, 1 second, timeout, queue free. There we go. Whoa, jeez. Bye. Is that too much? Jeez, he really flew. Oh, no gravity. No gravity, huh? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Reasonable, reasonable. Oh. Why are you still here? Because I didn't say, yeah, I need enemy node dot queue free. There we go. Great. I guess you want ladders, probably? This isn't very much of a system so far. It's just a collection of random things you can do. So I think what we need to move into is the actual game system of here are rooms, you can do things in them and travel between rooms. I think that's an important thing. So we need to have, I guess, do we need a base layer? Something, I don't know.
We need a game loop system is what it is. So that a level can contain some of these things. So we need to have like a base game scene. Main game scene. The main game scene is going to have the player, the camera, and the background. And then this is going to be what our levels look like. A color replacer on a tile map. Enemies and items. Get this guy up here, I guess. There we go. Now everything's in a little bit nicer place. So the main game is going to be start with a level, whatever that looks like. New Dead Cells, here it comes. So have a level. Calculate from that the boundaries and make sure the camera stays within those boundaries. This is kind of neat. Yeah, there's something to this. There. Boom. Do I want to make it do like this? Like corner is always top. That seems reasonable. Yeah, I think we could do something like that. Is this going to be a roguelike? I have no idea. Okay, let's start with a camera limiter. What we'll do is we'll say that when you reach the end of a zone, a little empty spot, we will I don't know if we'll do padding. But we will say that there are areas, exit doors. Exit doors are always 3 tiles tall because, I don't know, that's what I just decided just now. All right, so we can add the test level for now. See, there's an issue. Main game, camera manager, or game manager. Sure, that goes in the root, naturally. Okay. That. Have our camera. Parallax, we'll need to work with that eventually, but it's fine for now. Our ready function is going to take test level as a preload. And it's going to instantiate it. And it's going to determine the boundaries of it. How are we going to do that? We're going to look for the tile map layer. So out of the children, just look for the first thing that is a tile map layer. Is that reasonable? Filter. There we go. So grab the tile map layer. How do we get like the tile map width? What can we get from a tile map layer? It is a canvas item. It's an object. Get columns. No. Godot. Tile map. Get width. Get used rect. Turns the rectangle enclosing the non-empty tiles of the map. That's exactly it. That's exactly what we want. It's a rect 2i. 2D axis line bounding box using integer coordinates. Okay. Well, what can we do with a rect 2i? We can get its size and its position. Okay, yeah. That's good. Size and position works pretty well. Tile map size, tile map position. Let's see here. So when we are initializing this first one, it's not going to be as big a deal. It sure would be nice to have some kind of spawn point, safe spawn point. I guess when we ready up, we can initialize it to just like the middle. So we need to add child. Player dot position equals level dot tile map size divided by 2 plus, oh, not level dot, plus tile map position. Is that it? Change our starting scene. To main end. Does not like it. Vector 2i. Can I not do a 2 vector? Let's try Okay. That's something. What are we printing? We're still printing our iterators. That doesn't look like it's the right spot, but... we're in. Okay. Camera.target. Camera target. All right. It's a good start. Oh, got him. Got him. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. We can make some variants of the tiles, including a fully solid but invisible version, just so it would block the background without being noisy. I think that would be cool. So why is this not getting put to where I think it should be? Because it's 3117. It's not the size of the tiles. It's quadrant size. What's the tile size? What's the size of the tile? How do I get that? How do I get a tile? Dot tile set dot tile size. Okay. What's the property of vector 2i? Okay, yeah. I want the camera to do a snap. On the initial load. That's not a snap. Because I haven't gone there yet. Okay. Still doesn't feel like a snap. Why aren't you snapping? Yeah, it's still having to slide down. I know why. It's because I'm doing the camera position smoothing. How does this work? Maybe what I should do... Well, how does this work? Smoothly move towards its position. So what if I camera dot position smoothing enabled equals false, then set position. I don't know if that's where it happens. Yeah, that's not where it happened. Or that, I don't know exactly. I think it's like an update later. I could do maybe a deferred ready. That does work, as silly as it is. Okay, so you always start in the midpoint now of the scene. Cool. And then what? Next up, we need camera boundaries. How do we move things? Let's keep track of our current rooms so that when we start doing this load business, let's have current room. I guess. Does that make sense? Tile map. I don't know about this yet. We'll get there. Have like some kind of bounds. Current room bounds. There's a rect 2i. Well, see, that's not good enough then, is it? Because I need the actual position. Which would be a rect2.new. How do I instantiate a new rect2? Can I? Can I construct one? Yes. Is it just this? Maybe? I don't think I want... Oh, this is weird. I hate this. Dang it. I guess I want the absolute position. I think I want the absolute position. Current room. Global bounds. I need the left size, right size. Oh no, tile map position goes in here, doesn't it? Tile map size plus position, or maybe position comes after dividing by 2. I think it's 0, 0, so I think we're gonna end up with the exact same day. Oh no, we're not. Huh. Weird. Oh, that's the top left corner of the rectangle. Huh. Give me that information. What's our tile map size? What's our tile map position? Maybe 12.6. 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it's 6 tiles down and 12 tiles across. So we take our total tile size, divide it by 2. Do we? Do we though? I did fix bat stuck on a circle, yeah. Okay, the left side of the boundary. In this scene, it's 0. And that's because the position of the tile set happens to be 192 over. Just so happens to be 192 over. Should I make it that tile maps are always at 0, 0? It'd be really nice if we didn't have to do that. Okay, so we have to offset the tile map position, so don't even worry about the boundaries. Just look at the tile map position and the size of a tile. So take our tile map position, multiply it by tile size, and then add tile map dot position within the body. Nope, can't do those. Gonna do vector 2 of this, and we get 0, 0. Good. Great. So there's our left hand upper left corner is this. So that's our X. And our Y, 0, 0. And then we just want to take tile map size times tile size as a vector 2. Tile map size is going to be vector 2 of this times tile size. I have seen a few games like that, like quite a few. One I saw fairly recently, but I don't remember what it was. Tile size is supposed to be vector 2i. Okay. It's so tough. All right. Print current global room bounds. This is going to break, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, cool. That looks good. This failed at this because vector 2, vector 2i. We're multiplying this and adding this. Tile map size of vector 2, tile size could be a vector 2 as well if I converted it. Bounds.size. Everything's a vector 2. That's fine. We got the data we were expecting here. So instead of putting our player based on this information, we could put them in the middle of this rect. Get center point. Oh, that's much easier if it works. Yeah, it works. Unfortunately, that is where we go. Death needs some work because it's just loading that test scene alone. So let's make some adjustments here.
There we go. Beautiful. Yeah. Cool. Next up, camera boundaries. Camera left edge. Is that something I can get? Maybe? I don't know. Pass that to the camera. If how do I get camera edge? I mean, one way is to attach a node to it and get its global position. That seems needlessly complex. But yeah, weirdly enough, that seems so wrong. That seems so wrong. I hate that. That doesn't feel right at all. This is probably a Godot 3 business. Yeah, it's 3 years ago. Report wrecked. Viewport rect. Dot size. Divided by zoom. All right, we'll see. We'll see. I don't love it. I don't love it. Get camera screen center doesn't exist. Okay, great. That's deprecated or something. Well, a possible idea. Add a node to represent the left edge. This could be calculated. The right edge, the top, the bottom. Oop, wait. The top. All right, well, this will be easier at least. If left dot global position is less than current global position dot position dot x. Is that it? Is that it?
0.x plus equals the difference. All right, what is this? A rect2, which has a what? A position. A position. And the position is a vector 2, which has an x. Ah. There we go. And if it's bigger to the right, then subtract out this minus that. No, not quite that. Whoops. Well, it's fine. If left global position is less than current position x, if my camera's x is like -5 and the room says 0 is the minimum, then add 0 minus -5%. Okay, so that's good. If I'm at 105 and the room says 100 is the max, then subtract 5. That looks great. What's going on here? Both of them are firing. You look great. Okay, let's just knock up one of these. That works. That actually works right off the bat. That one is already good. So this one is the one that's wrong. Right global position. If it is greater than the bounds, position x plus size dot x. I know, right? Okay, and then right edge is this blob here. I guess so. I guess yeah, it's just a one-man game jam. There we go. That looks good. Game jams are cool, but I cannot work on someone else's timetable like that. My life is too much for that. If top global position Y, top edge, Y, top, bottom edge, bottom, Y. There we go. That should be it, right? Yep, looks good. Look at that. All right. Now it's going a little bit farther than I would have expected. You can see what I mean there? By just a few pixels. I wonder if I should get a some kind of little safety margin here. You should, Popples. Margin. But no, it's because of the camera positioning, right? The camera is saying that's where to watch for. So all of these four here are just in the wrong spot. So just do this, 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 this. There we go. Hollow Knight, good. All right, so the next fun thing. Loading new rooms. And then eventually unloading old rooms. If the player reaches the edge of the screen. And I would love for this to not be something I have to manually add in. Like, oh, you hit the trigger that I painted right here. I don't want to paint the triggers. I want the triggers to be automatic. That'd be cool. So we're just going to say if you touch the edge of the screen somehow, we're going to use the boundaries. So we're going to put that in the player code. Handle screen edge. If not dead. How do we get the screen edge though? Because that's held in the game manager. Ah, simple. We just don't put it in here. We put it in here. Makes more sense for it to be here anyway. Handle game edge. No, handle screen edge. Nope, put it in process. Only do it if the player is not dead. P5 all bindings. I never did P5. I stopped at I finished P4 and I was like, that's it. The game is not measuring anything beyond this. I'm good. So let's see here. Left edge. Is there not a function for get left edge of rect? There's about to be. If there's not, Godot get rect edge. No, that's awful. Yeah, I'm not gonna add size and stuff. I want to just, yeah. Global. No, it's got position in there. We're good. We don't have to specify that. That just seems like a lot, you know? Alright, it's still a lot, but it's cleaner. Assume. Ta-da. All right, so now in our game manager, we're gonna say that if player dot position dot x, let's have a margin. Let's have a player margin of 8 pixels. Position x plus player margin is greater than or equal to right edge. And what this is going to do is, oh, what's our player scene centered on here? It is the middle. Okay, we're good. It's going to handle the transitions. Top edge, bottom edge. Okay. Oop, that took a little bit longer than I expected. Expecting it here, but no, I see now. Yeah. If we increase this margin, though. There we go. That'll work. That's good enough for what we're doing. Yep, good. How do I transition to a new room? Jeez. I'd like to delete the old room. So in order, instantiate new room, place it in position. Here, let's write this down. Add to scene. Position it. Between player and camera, that's gonna be a little bit tricky. And then delete old scene. Okay. The scene will be test level. Instantiate. Easy enough. Add child. Easy. Positioning. Like, where am I going to put it? Am I assuming that it's always going to be... Like, that doesn't line up at all, obviously. Let's do this. And also, let's do this. Sure. Yeah, that's awkward. That's really awkward. How do we line that up? Like, it'd be nice to imagine these like large modular pieces that track, like, oh, there's an entrance in the top left of this one and the bottom right of this one, and we can plug them together and automatically snap them in. That's okay. Or we can just imagine that every scene is the same size. But that's just wrong. Need another cough drop. Hmm. Part of me really wants to, oh! Ah! It's happening again. Handle screen edge is always doing it. Haha. Funk add level. There we go. Yeah, part of me wants to go ahead and fix up the terrain a bit. But no, we shouldn't do that yet. It's too early. Positioning it. Consider, it's like you got some scenes might be this big and some scenes might be this big. And so it's fine to imagine like, they can just fit together like this. Until if I went random, it'd be fine until you try to do something like this and then you exit out the bottom of this scene and be like, okay, now I got to add this here. It's like, but that already exists here. Oh yeah. But it doesn't anymore because I've deleted it, but in the player's eye, it's like, that's something. That'd be like if I go into the same door and then back again and I get something completely different. We don't want that. Or do we? No, we don't. So that is something that needs to be figured out. I just don't know how we're gonna figure that out. So after we add the level, tile map size. Let's just say hypothetically we're always going off by room offset. In which case, leveled up position equals room offset. I'm going to say only when you go left do we add a level. Whoa. Now I'm on the right side. Well, now I need to update the camera bounds. Okay. That's not bad. This is not going to work, though.
Hi.
Hello.
So,
Room offset is going to keep modifying. Yeah, this is a mess right here that will only work. I need some kind of system that actually can do this dynamically and consistently for all directions. But it's fine for now. But right now it only does it once. So, room offset should be that vector 2 plus this position, maybe? And now we could keep going. Hey, all right. It doesn't delete the original room. That's still pretty good. Right now it does not Mega Man. I think it should Mega Man. We're gonna end stream here in about 20 minutes or so, probably. And then we'll raid out. And I'll be back again tonight for regular game dev stream. Whoa. Let's see here. I don't want every room to be the same size. That's the thing, you know? But when you don't do that, you're gonna wind up with some weird cases. I mean, actually, no, you're not. As long as everything is already written out the way it needs to be, and you know how everything connects. Which I don't. Posey? Posey, what are you doing? It's like maybe you could build some kind of single mega scene that handles it all. And the entire game is in memory. That's not out of the question. Actually, it's mostly fine. It's mostly fine. As long as we declare that rooms can only ever be What if we declare that rooms are only ever in multiples of screen size? I mean, that's a good minimum at least, if nothing else. So what is our screen size then? It's arbitrary right now. The camera is silly. The camera size is just an arbitrary zoom. How many tiles? How many tiles, GQ? Six. Ooh.
feel like this is too far out. And this feels too far in. Maybe it's 3, but we just do better. 3, but do better at map design. "13 tiles up." Yeah, this might be okay. Okay, so 3. And then we need to address the camera node. Yeah, these jerks here. Alright, that's fine. WrestleMania. Do we list a hotspot direction? Just racking up the points. He's on a point spree. Oh, I got it. Oh, I loathe you. So many points wasted. Let's see here. If I say that a door is always in the middle, is that reasonable? But that doesn't make any sense, does it? I need to add a vector here, I think. Or a location. I feel like the room it does need to specify the door locations. Dang it. Kind of the door connectors. But how do I manage that? Can I automate? No, well, yes, I can automate it, but I'd have to load the scene to do so. And I'm not loading every map if there's a lot of them. Does it make more sense for the rooms not to be small, but for the rooms to be like actually huge, but then have like camera blocks? That might be something. That could be interesting. I kind of like that. That rather than bounding on the tile map, we instead We instead make these very large areas. There we go. Boom. Oh, that's gonna do a fill. So make these large areas. Ooh. I hope it's force field. Fine. Erase. Is there not like a bigger eraser here? Okay, so we could do like this kind of mess. So the rooms can actually be set up here. How does tile map work though? Or how does our camera zone setup work? I feel like I want it to be aligned to the tile map layer. Is there a way to do that? A second tile map, perhaps? No, it's like I want to drag a box over an area. So we do something like node 2D camera rooms. And those would each be defined as gosh, what's a good way to define? It's like a rectangle. You could do that with a collider, but it's gonna yell at you. Because I just want to define a box, you know? I just want to define a region, but without using an area 3D or an area 2D. Sprite 2D is just the art. A mesh. I don't need to display the mesh. I want to define a region, but I don't need to put... You know what? Actually, yeah. Let's do it as an area. Let's do it as an area. Why not? Why not? We're going to define rooms as areas. And the idea is that when you are in an area, it somehow or another tracks you onto the, I don't know, it does a thing. Now, see, look at this. You got to be careful. You got to make sure you make it unique. Each room is its own room. Don't get fancy now. Always make it unique. And then I don't know what the minimum room size is going to be, but you know, that's the idea here. Is that these rooms will be handled by the layer, and we'll do that when the room loads. Oh, nice, GQ. You have nothing physical there. So global bounds are going to be managed by the area. Oddly the best teal. Oh no. don't need to do this. And this is not going to be what it is. These are all going to be colliding on layer 6, which is going to be called camera zone. And I guess whenever the player bumps into zone 6, well, that would be pretty nice, I suppose. Yes, we need to... What if instead the game manager just managed this? Oh, yeah, that's fine. Just call it layer 6. Test level, get rid of the collision. Not actually doing any collision. We're just saying that we're just going to track some camera zones. And when we load a level, camera zones is going to equal level.getNode rooms. And then we're going to keep track of our current room. Maybe room index? No, room. Actual room. Can't be mad at them. I could be a little bit mad at them. We're going to define that current room bounds, right? Yeah. Current room bounds is going to be not this anymore. Instead, it's going to be camera zones dot something something The camera zone 0 is an area, and then the area has a collision shape, and then the collision shape, etc. So get child, and that is a camera bounds is a rectangle shape 2D dot shape. Yes. What does that have? That is a form of shape 2D, which that gives us all kinds of weird stuff to look at. It only gives us a size. So room bounds needs to be a rectangle, right? Yeah, rect 2. So we need to get a position. Oh, that is gonna be a little bit annoying, isn't it? Because there's nothing in the rulebook that says the collision shape has to line up there. So we need to look at the size of the collision shape. So we need to get the global position of the collision shape and then do the divide by 2 business. No, not that. We need to get the actual. Yay, Lost Vikings. Global position. What can I make a rect 2 from? I can make it from a position and a size. Perfect. There's our position. There's our size. How does that work? That does not work at all. What? My camera zones. Oh. Camera zones. Camera zones is rooms dot get children. Okay, well, it's not quite right. How far off are we? We're off by quite a bit. Quite a bit, I'd say. We're supposed to be at 0, 0 here. Oh, wait. Position. No. Take that global position of the collision shape. Minus size divided by 2. Ah ha ha, there we go. Hey, it's working. Is it going all the way to where I expect it to? It's going to the edge of that zone, which, if memory serves... Oh yeah, that is it. Yay, cool. So now we need to handle switching between boundaries. So we know what our current rect is. Current camera zone index, or do I just keep track of current No, yeah, let's keep track of current camera zone index. If you leave the whole area, we'll do a fade out, fade in. Okay, handle screen edges. I think I just need to check every time that you'll, I just need to iterate through the camera zones. Get the collision shape and the room bounds for each one. Thank you for the follow. All follows are anonymous. Finally, GQ did it. You did the thing. Touching indexes. Oh, I thank you so much. Actually, we need to start prepping for a raid because it's not going to be too much longer until my wife returns with our child. And then we'll hang out and maybe build with some Legos. So I'm going to keep an eye out on who's online. Okay, we have a couple of easy no prep raids available. Touch, index. Okay, so we know the room bounds, so we're going to check to see if the player is in that. Is in Rect 2. Is in Rect 2 would be a nice... Is in Rect. Pause as a vector 2. rect as erect, returning a bool. Encloses? What is that? Well, surely there is already a contains has point. Boom. Don't need you. Get out of here. We don't need to write a new one. Bool. If room bounds has a point, then we are touching that index. Bool. All right. If size equals 1, then that's not a problem. We want to say new bounds equals, or new camera zone. Which camera zone are we in now? The first index. Also, remove. Don't add the index if. Yeah, actually, just skip. If camera zone index is the current one, continue. Don't bother with it. Otherwise, if we're only touching one new one, oh, that's gonna be awkward when we kind of like are on the edge. It's gonna like wiggle, maybe. We'll see. No, it shouldn't. It shouldn't. They're not overlapping. They're not overlapping. All right. If we have a new camera zone, then let's mess with it. Room bounds. Camera collision shape. It's this. New camera zone. I think it's just this. Let's try it. It did not work. Oh, one. Well, it's sensing that we're hitting a new one there. Ah, but you know what we're not doing is then we need to also update our current camera zone index. That's not gonna do it, is it? No, that's not enough. Room bounds. Camera collision shape. Camera bound size. Oh, the global position of the camera collision shape. That should be new and exciting. Print room bounds. No, don't print room bounds. Print current room global bounds. That should be updating. 00, 512, 512. Yeah. 512. We should be using 512. Why aren't we using 512? Oh, I have to pass it to the camera. It's not a global variable. There we go. That should work. Oh. Welcome back, Al. Now, the problem here is that everything is loaded, which is not ideal, but it's probably fine. And also, you can do this, which I don't love. Dab Worlds 2. Cave. It's the one with the cave level. Look at that regrab. The one where Dabble grew a beard and became a dwarf. That seems fine. So the idea is you can have these areas that each define the camera zones. I think that's fine. Oh no, it's Germ Dove! Germ Dove, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Understand? Welcome. I'm making a little for funsies video game. Hi everybody, welcome in. This is not my normal video game making. I'm having a little affiliate anniversary, and so I'm doing a little for scratch thing. Over the course of 6 hours, this is basically what we got. It's nothing special, but it's fun. It looks cool. 7 hacks. That's too many. By about 1. I don't need this anymore. I was playing around with controller. It does support controller. That'll work. Oh, it's falling. 7 hacks. Incredible. It won't be too long till we wrap up here as well. Everybody wants to see like the real game though, right? What's that? That was Posey. It's a trailer. Whoa. It's your the villain. The main villain is a personification of your own fear. Fear of commitment. Fear of the future. Clowns. He's a clown boss. This is the game we're actually working on normally. It's an RPG. Oh, you should play it. Whoa, Germdub played it. I saw it. Whoa. Yeah, don't get too many spoilers. Whoa. I fixed that bug. The bug where the pigs don't jump out of the mud like they're supposed to. Get Paper Robot. Buy Paper Robot. You can't buy Paper Robot. It's a free demo. It's not available for purchase. I don't know what to do with this now. Like, turn it into a Metroidvania with no map? That could be fun. We could do that. Yes. Yes! I don't know. You could probably do a lot with like this like 1-bit art style. It's got too much color for the real 1-bit chunkiness. This is not a shell, by the way. It was supposed to be like a buckler for buckling. There's regrabs. I was thinking, as a dwarf, it would really make sense if you could dig. With L or R. Use L and R to do magic. Dwarf dig. Turn it into procedural generation. You know, the usual gubbins. Everybody loves that. Everybody loves when there's that. Oh man, back-to-back raid. Another raid. Welcome in Sea Slug Studios. Thank you for the raid. How are you? How was your stream? Thank you for the follow. All follows are anonymous. Oh, but who could it have been? Ooh. Hi, I'm Dobbs. This is not my normal time of stream, and this is not my normal genre of game to be making. I'm actually working on a Paper Mario style RPG, and it's very different from this. But today's a special day. It's affiliate anniversary, so here I am doing like a single stream. How much of a game can we make, sort of thing, and this is how much of a game we made. I could probably hack out like a really crappy. I have no idea. I could probably crap out just a really terrible, like, long, big maze of corridors, and we call it a game. Oh, thank you so much. Dialogue writing. I gotta say, the dialogue writing has been very fun. I've really enjoyed writing dialogue. I did not expect that to be something I was into. But here we are. Cheap, crappy game for lap. I would never. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 tiles. That's reasonable. Whoops. 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 It's fine. It's fine. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. Right there. Chunk it out. Chunk it out, baby. What? Do it. Do it. So do it then. There we go. We're fine. Let's rotate the entire. You know what? It's Godot. We can get away with that. We're allowed to do that if we want to. Yes, this one was started at the beginning of stream. I'd never messed with the tile map system before, so we're kind of experimenting with that. And, you know what? I like it. It's cool. It's cool and fun. Here we go. So now we got enemies. We got a shield that I guess, I don't know. I don't know what to do with the shield thing. It was an interesting idea, but it's unnecessary for most of what we're doing here. All right, so hide the rooms for now. Except for this one, keep in mind that's our marker. So we'll start the player somewhere, doesn't matter where, and then make them go on a journey. Big dumb journey. Where do you start? Where's our natural starting point? Right here. The center point. The center point of the room. Whoop, whoop. Yep. 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 Is that where? Yeah. All right. There we go. There's our starting point. Da, 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 da. How do I determine my starting point here? I'm basing it on the camera zone, aren't I? I shouldn't do that. I should just specify a position. 5, 10, 16. Hello. Good old Dwarfo. Dwarfo the dwarf. Yeah, so that'll plot me right there. Which is fine, honestly. Now, I still don't love that the camera does the thing. The camera is supposed to be not so smooth. This is not how you do this, but there we go. It's going to help our initial camera position, so I'm fine with it. Anything in service of the better camera position. Look, you felt Undertale? Is it Undertale? I should probably make little collectible gold. They fell from an even higher cave. It's caves all the way up. It's caves up to the moon. In fact, if you keep going up, you get to a moon that is a cave. It's very neat. Look, a pit. Oh, don't fall in the pit now. Oh, but maybe you want to explore. Maybe you want to explore and find a little bit of treasure here. I put a little treasure here for you. But watch out, because danger awaits. Oh! Look out, a danger! See, and there's where we have a problem with like the minimum size. Germdove loves bug games. Like, is that the right size? What's the minimum size for width? Okay, 2 on the side there. So that should be good. There's our minimum screen size. $384. Got it. Easy. It would be cool. It would be cool and neat of us to expand upon this world that we've created. So black is the solid black background. So, for instance, if we had like kind of like what we've got going on here, but like a little bit less. You know, just a little blip blip blip. Little blip blip blip. And then this one being blip. Okay, cool. Glad we solved that. Now we can take our tile set and we can adjust the modulation of these two. Oop, these need to be added to the tile map, don't they? No, they need to be added to the tile set. And to do that, you have to do setup. There we go. Now they're in. And now we can select them and adjust that color. These can also be given physics. Yes, physics indeed. They're solid. They're purely solid. So my idea now, check out this awesome idea here. You see. My awesome original idea is this. A little bit awesome, a little bit original, I know. Now, ideally, this would be automatic. But that would be a heck of a lot more to do, wouldn't it? It's doable. It's doable, but it's slow. You see the vision, you see it. It's brilliant. Look, it's an indie platformer. It's a #1 hit. Well, now you don't. You see what I did there? Oh, wait. Oh. All right, let's see if that is any good. Hey, look! It's a #1 jam! Everybody loves it when art looks like this. This is in. This is so in right now. People hate this, but they love this. Ludum Dare. Done. Now what I really like is the little particles that they don't bleed through. I think that's fun. I think that's fun and neat and cool of me. Ah! It's a bug. We just make him have really atmospheric noises and all that stuff. We could write a script, and it would take about an hour, where I could just say, hey, update this tile script, and then it would go through and do this little coloring thing that I just did. There you go. There's some atmospheric bug noise for your viewing pleasure. So terribly true. I forgot. I forgore. Oh, it looks pretty good. It looks pretty good if I do so myself. Where's the there, right there. Okay. Once you get to the actual putting together, Godot is really good. Oh, see, that doesn't work very well, does it? As it turns out, you actually do kind of need a little bit more going on there, since the black is the same color as the background. Is that doable? It's a little bit better. All right, cool. Look, platforming. Wow. And now some bug jumps. Some more forgiving bug jumps. I should really add some gold that you can pick up and that it does nothing, but you're like, oh, I gotta get it, right? It's like I don't even track you grabbing it. What do you do with this? What do you do with this? So true. Mineable blocks. I think I do. I don't know if this game is ever going to get opened again on this computer. I don't know if I'm ever opening this project again after today. But if I did, mining sure seems like a natural, fun little mechanic. Like you start out in the traditional, like, oh, it's a little platformer with atmospheric music, ooh, and then suddenly it's like, and then you find a pickaxe. Oh, Mac, there's no game. There's no game here. There's no game to release. This is just art right now. It's just looking at art, which is still good. It is still good to look at art. You do die on the spikes and bugs. In fact, it soft locks you. And it just reloads this, which is not what you want. Yeah, you would want to, instead of loading test level, we would want to load main game. There we go. I need the player to be drawn on top of stuff. There we go. Devious plan. Are you gonna make this game for me? Because that'd be pretty cool. Devious plan. I learned game development to make a dumb game. Make this game in Dabble Worlds. I mean, it's got a little bit of Dabble Worlds to it. You can pick up items. I guess that's what we need, right? We need more items to pick up. I guess when a shield collides with an enemy, we need to break the shield. Because currently, it doesn't really do anything. It kills the enemy. Die to moving or held shield. Shield is this. kill, shield, and also shield.qfree. Breaking the game was the game. Oh man, Dove's favorite. So we'll let you go a little bit, and then it's like, oh, but now you unlock the power of find a shield. Wow. So I guess what we need is an item dispenser, and also we need despawning and respawning. Because if I want to do like a shield rack, where it's like, oh, you go there and get a shield, and if your shield breaks, you can come back and get another one. I mean, you didn't miss much, I'll admit. I mean, it's a fun little project, but it's a little project. Okay, improve death. Let's improve death. Player no longer manages this. Game manager now manages death. And also, every time you enter a screen edge, that's going to be your new respawn point. Let's see here. Handle death. Process. If player dot is dead. Handle death. Main game. Tie to the camera a fade out node. Oh wait, no, we can just take main game and affix to that, right? Like if I do no, terrain gets loaded not in main game. Where does terrain gets added as a child to game manager? It should be added as a sibling. And then I can just reduce the opacity. Handle death. Death handled. Create tween property, modulate, yeah, modulate towards color dot transparent. Oh wait, object is self. Color transparent over 2 seconds. And then when you do that, Really, I want to reset everything. So I want to unload, I want to delete the level, the current level. So let's have this set up level, which does all of this stuff. I probably need to recreate the player node, right? Delete the level, create a new level. Player's still gonna be dead after this. Whoops. There I go. Why did there I go? Because I'm not setting up. No, I am setting up level. Add sibling probably is the problem. Is that a problem? Where's the level? There is no level being made here. The level is not being instantiated. Where did it go? It's being set up, but it's not being added for some reason. Self. This is game manager, so it should get added to. It should be the same as calling get parent dot add child. Is it getting deleted? Oh wait, what was that? Object null. No parent. But that does have... Where's current level scene going? Why isn't it getting added to the scene here? Why does this work? Why does that work? Adding it here is fine, but adding it here is not. Why can't I add it as a sibling? That's weird, right? That's weird, I think. Oh, I think they're heading back. they are on the way back. I'd love to figure this out quickly. Level scene, get parent. Initiate test level is fine. It's not this, right? It's not like getting immediately deleted. What's the deal? Where add sibling? Add sibling. Okay. Internal. What? What's internal mean? Oh, interesting. Oh, that's pretty cool. I didn't know about that, but still. Okay, so I guess I could add child and reparent. Maybe? Is that fine? No. No, it's not. Why not? Why not, though? Eh? What if no? Add a child. Current level scene. Adding child to this node, fine. For add sibling, not working. Should be the same as adding a child to a parent. I could try call deferred. It doesn't make much sense. We could add basically just do a slight timeout to this whole thing. Great. That's not good, obviously. Yeah, I'm still dead. And it re-added the enemies, which makes sense. Okay, so delete the enemies. Blah. Okay, so it adds a new area, but the player is still dead. So player should be a scene. That we instantiate instead of this. Instead of game manager where we do this. So instead, gonna say if player not equal null, player dot queue free, and then when it's time to get a player, we're gonna say player dot instantiate. Then add that to main game. Oh wait, now we have two players. Delete. Uh-oh. If player. Oh wait. If not player, return. Okay, so now we got dead. Dead. Uh-oh. You can't die twice. You only live once. Twice. Just twice. Okay, I think we need to go ahead and set up the raid. Sure. Why is it that you only live once? I don't know. I may pick at this a little bit just because it's kind of fun to work on a new project, but we're gonna definitely get back to Paper Robot tonight for sure. So be prepared for that. We're gonna go raid Dupu. I rarely get to raid Dupu. Who is Dupu, you might ask? Well, oh, you'll see. You'll know him when you see him. Thank you all for hanging out. It was fun. It was fun to build whatever this is. And now I'm dead forever. Oh, because death was handled. Done. Fixed. We can live and die forever now. Respawn as much as we want. Yeah. Incredible. Incredible gameplay loop. Die. 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 Come back. In the wrong spot. Yay. All right. Bye. Bye. Need some cough drops.